the gates, didn't we?
Off the bat,
it's
just
so
like that.
Good. What's up, everybody? This is Baller League USA. We are so excited to have you with us here in Miami, Florida for Match Day 8. Guys, we have the best seat in the house. I'm here with Cal Williams, Elisha Edouard, and in just over a week, we will be crowning the first ever Baller League USA champion. Ooh. Cal, what's your excitement level?
My excitement level is through the roof, honestly, because I think we've been treated to such eloquent football over the course of the last couple of weeks as well, because people have started to understand what they need to do to find results in the Baller League. I've been very impressed with M3 FC over the course of the last couple of weeks. They've been pragmatic. They've understood when to play, when not to play. But in terms of those that play the best football, for me, it's Club 360.
Club 360. Would you agree, Elisha?
I actually really agree with that. And Drewski agrees, too. He was very surprised by how good his team was. I think everybody was. But they're in a great position. And I'm excited to see what they can do against Glitch FC today. But honestly, I think we might get an upset. I think we might have an upset today, but that is Baller League, though. You never know what's going to happen.
Okay, so where do you think that upset is going to come today? Because just a reminder, the top 4 teams are the ones that make it to the State Farm Final, and they'll play in 2 semifinals, 1 final. So they are battling for points right now. So if there was an upset to happen tonight, where points are very important and at stake, where do you see that coming from?
My intuition is telling me Speed United, that 4-3-3 is going to come in handy against Midnight Wizards.
Boy.
And I do think Glitch FC could pull in either a draw or a win against Club 360. I want to redeem myself and do my celebration again with Drewski, but I do think that Glitch FC is going to surprise some people today.
Okay.
Yeah.
That worm is going to happen now.
It's going to happen.
We need to see it. We need to see it. What do we think about Marlon getting that big win last week? Because look at the standings right now. That basically put him in good position. If he can get a win, if M3 FC can get a win today and somehow Speed United drop points, suddenly that top 4 gets really interesting, Cal.
Something different.
For sure it does. And look, I think Speed United will be fully aware of the situation, as will M3 FC. And as we said earlier on, Suze, it's been really interesting to see how Marlon has set his team up over the course of the last couple of weeks. They've understood when to play, when to press, when not to press, and when to play the ball around the back. They've actually given it a really, really interesting look over the course of the last couple of weeks. They have changed things tactically. They've tweaked things as well. So I think M3 FC may very well cause a surprise over the course of the next match day or two, but also, as Elijah said as well, I agree. Glitch FC, there's just something about them. There's something about them. I can see a shot.
Glitch in the Matrix.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Glitch in the Matrix. They're always right there. It is true. They're always competitive in every single match. Question for you though, Cal. So Speed United, a big one against Midnight Wizards. They got their first loss last week to M3 FC. Were some vulnerabilities on display, perhaps, that Speed could take advantage of?
Look, I think Speed United at times are a little aggressive in their approach. I think they leave far too much exposed at the back. I think they leave themselves far too open defensively. They've got a very, very good goalkeeper in Tyler Hogan, former Atlanta United Academy product, was fabulous at FIU as well, collegiately. He's made, I think it's 47 saves throughout the tournament thus far. One of the best goalkeepers in the tournament. For me, should be playing professionally somewhere, and I think he may very well get that opportunity again somewhere from what I'm hearing. So we'll wait and see, but honestly, I think Speed United needs to be a little more pragmatic.
Could we have a finder's fee if that happens at Baller League? If he gets a big contract, you know, I feel like, you know, perhaps we put him on the map.
We gotta help him
little bit.
You know what's really impressive though is I feel like Super Ninos have been so dominant. We don't even really need to analyze them at this point. It's just they're the team to beat.
Well, do you know what's interesting? They got the Celsius Energy point last week, and if you look at the standings and 1 point separating the top 4 teams, suddenly that extra point, that Celsius Energy point, is going to be huge over the next couple match days.
Yeah, absolutely. And imagine being that individual. Imagine having that pressure on you going up and taking the penalty. It's not just a conventional penalty, as we know. You're running up. It's an old school MLS style. It's a very, very fun way of doing it. But there's so much extra pressure because it's not just one kick. You've got to get your touch right. You've got to get your second touch right. And then you've got to finish. Very, very interesting.
Yeah, these guys are sacrificing all of their aura with those energy points. Because if you get up there and you can't get past that keeper, you have that walk of shame going back in that line. It's not fun.
Not good. All right, here's a look at the lineup for today. We're kicking things off in a big way with Midnight Wizards taking on Speed United. Unfortunately, we've got 3 teams that have been mathematically eliminated from the State Farm Final. I know. Give it up for 876 United, Any Means United, and For the Win FC. But again, so much to play for tonight, and that positioning in the top 4.
Yes.
So this is going to be fun, guys.
And
Cal, how's your voice feel?
We'll get through it.
Yeah.
It'll be okay.
Yeah. Got your hot tea ready?
Many of them, yes, it'll be okay. And our Celsiuses, don't worry, we'll be fine.
Fantastic,
we'll be okay.
fantastic. Well, we are so ready over here, guys. As we mentioned, just over a week away from the State Farm Finals. But to get to the Final 4, let's take a closer look at what it might take.
2 match days left. 4 teams advance to the finals. 7 are still in the race. Some control their own destiny. Others need a miracle. At the top, Super Ninos, Club 360, Midnight Wizards. But below them, the fight goes on. Speed United, 4th place, 15 points, the last ticket, but not safe yet. Right behind them, M3FC are coming. 3 points back, 2 games left, and everything still to play for. For M3, the mission is clear. Win both, hunt energy points, apply the pressure. First, Any Means United, then Showtime FC. No slip-ups, no excuses. But the door has to open. Speed still faces a strong Midnight Wizards team and a young but dangerous 876 United. One bad result, one missed point, and the chase becomes real. This is the race to the finals. Every goal, every save, every point matters. For Speed FC, it's survival. For M3, it's the hunt. Glitch and Showtime still have a fighting chance. 4 spots, 7 teams. Who will crack under pressure, and who will advance for a chance to win it all?
What's going on, Baller League fans? You love my jersey, right? Today I am repping Ronaldinho, of course, with a Kid Super jersey, and I am joined by the one and only Captain Statikov representing Midnight Wizards. Today is a big day.
Yep, another day for us, but 3 points for both teams is very big.
Now, here's the thing, Captain Statikov. You are great at scoring goals, okay? But now we have a mission because the fans, they love some discounted tickets, okay? You're great at scoring goals, but let's see if you can do this. Roll the tape, my beautiful director.
3, 2, 1.
This is for you, Elijah. Come on, that's it, baby. Wait.
And the football.
With Odell holding. So here is the challenge, Statikov. Since we went to the same university, go Stetson. Let's see if you can rep Stetson very well. The challenge is yours. Do you think you can do it?
Yeah, of course.
I have no doubt. But here's the thing. You can pick if you want to do it with the soccer ball or with the football. Unfortunately, we don't have Odell Beckham holding the ball today, so you get me.
No, of course. Let's stick with the real football.
The real football?
Yeah.
All right. Real football? No, that one. Real football. Here's the thing, Statikov. If you hit the crossbar, you get discounted tickets, all right? All the fans, for the next hour, they can go online and get some discounted tickets for the next week. Hold up. I need your help. Make some noise for Statikov. There it is. Are you ready?
Fans, you ready?
Come on. 3, 2, 1. You get 2 chances. Here we go. Captain Statikov from Midnight Wizards. Oh! Come on! We need a backflip! We need a backflip! We need the backflip. Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet, guys.
Are you saving for the game?
We'll save it for the game. Maybe 2 today.
Captain Statikov, you only need first try. This is go headers, baby. Absolutely. Don't leave me hanging. Go headers. Now.
You taught me first try.
There it is. Baller League fans, head to the website now for the next hour for discounted tickets. Amazing.
Well saved,
the Midnight Wizards have set the pace all season. Comfortable near the top of the table, playing with confidence, flair, and a touch of Brazilian magic.
Magic for the Midnight Wizards.
But last week, everything changed. A shock defeat, their first of the season, proving even the best sides can be caught off guard.
Wizards get their first defeat of Baller League.
Now, they face a Speed United with everything on the line. Speed's team have been disciplined throughout. But if they want a place in the final, this is a must-win. No second chances. The Midnight Wizards looking to get back on top. Speed United fighting to stay alive. One team protecting their spot, the other chasing their shot.
Yes, I am here with the top scorer of Baller League USA, Speed United's very own Steven Corra. Guten Tag. How you feeling?
Gut, danke schön. Wie geht's dir?
Yeah, that's all I know. Don't do too much German. That's all I know. How you feeling today, man? A very big game, match day 8. What's going through your head?
I mean, yeah, everyone wants to see this game. With Midnight Wizards is a very strong team. I mean, we need to stay focused, and here can happen everything, you know?
Yeah, I mean, everybody's fighting for those 3 points. Obviously, we got a few teams that are already eliminated, but you're fighting for a spot in that State Farm final. What does that mean for the team? What's the mentality?
110% focused, and yeah, we need to we need that win more than the opportunity. We need to win more, and then we win.
Now, is there any changes that you guys are going to make to the formation, or are we going with a 4-3-3 today?
We stay loyal to this formation, 4-3-3.
4-3-3. Hopefully you can get that win for Speed. Cal, back to you. My guy.
Thank you very much indeed. 4-3-3 we may very well see, but will we see a victory for Midnight Wizards or indeed for Speed United? We welcome you to the penultimate match day of the Baller League, where there's just simply so much to play for. Points and pride on the line, passion and purpose, the need for all to find their way. Results now beyond pivotal for most, and in particular, the Midnight Wizards and Speed United. Here come the players.
Yeah, what's up with it? Do it cause I love it and I stuck with it. We ain't with the subbing in the cut with it. Please none of the talks, I heard enough of it. Like, what you gonna do? Where you at? Who you with? You ain't really about this, don't talk about it. Really on the move, on the map, never slip. Keep your hands to your lips, don't talk about it. Real eyes, real lives, all the time. Stand on it, if we said it, we don't walk around it. Loose lips, ain't ships, red cup, loose strips, new phone. Who this? No, we don't allow it. Really on go, I don't know, it's an off day. Now we on road, keep us smoking in the hallway. Now we got shows, boys feeling like Broadway. Always look both ways, even on the crossway. Driving down Crossway, out town Barclays. Really on big teams, came up a small way. Championship rings, baby, that's a ball game. Oh, she want a little bag, baby, that's small change. Yeah, that money talk. If we ain't cool, then cut me off. No breaking news, don't run your mouth. Thought it was the plug, now he running off. Thought it was a plug, now he running off. What you gonna do? Where you at? Who you with? You ain't really about this. Don't talk about it. Really on the move, on the map, never slip. Keep your hands to your lips. Don't talk about it. Real eyes, real lives, all the time. Staying on it. If we said it, we don't walk around it. Loose lips, ain't ships, red cup, loose strips, new phone. Who this? No, we don't allow it. Whoa, don't do that. We the best coming out of BK. I thought you knew that. Step up in the front, you know this with the light.
And so we take a look at the starting lineups. Midnight Wizards make one adjustment after their first loss of the season to Marlon's M3 FC last week. Moby Fair drops to the bench, and in comes Rafael Chiarella, the Brazilian attacking-minded player with 4 goals in his last 3 games. And as for a Speed United perspective, coming into this game unbeaten in the last 5, so if it isn't broke, don't fix it, unchanged. The idea from Speed and his team here, the likes of Stephen Caldra looking to add to his numbers. 10 goals already from the Baller League campaign thus far. The Kalshi game prediction is all over the place, as you can see. Up and down it's gone over the course of the last few hours, but the favourites are the Midnight Wizards, just about. So then, it's a clash of the top 4. One of the best goalkeepers in the Baller League thus far, Tyler Hogan, who is a teammate of Stephen Caldra. 10 goals so far this year in the Baller League. Midnight Wizards now more than aware of the challenge that awaits them here today, coming off the back of their first loss in the Baller League this season. It's the pace setters against the go-getters. It's the Midnight Wizards and Speed United as we welcome you into the penultimate weekend of the Baller League. Callum Williams, your commentator, as the Midnight Wizards take on Speed United. And no doubt about it, Midnight Wizards, as we said, have lost their first game of the season last week. They had been unbeaten prior to that, with a recent victory, a 5-3 win over the Super Ninos of particular headlines, and Caldra lashing the ball over the top, but Starikov was the player who was taken down, and a decision now in favour of the Midnight Wizards. Starikov, of course, just behind Stephen Caldra in terms of the goal scores so far this year. 8 goals for the 37-year-old Ukrainian player. Here's Caldra, just out of the grasp over on the far side of Ochoa. Here come the Midnight Wizards, and the effort towards goal is easy pickings for Tyler Hogan. 48 saves now in the Baller League for the one-time Atlanta United goalkeeper. The effort towards goal is rash to say the least. Effort towards goal in the end from Nivian. Alessandro Moyan, the individual in charge of Speed United today in the absence of Speed. Away by Wallace for now. And from one end of the field to the other. 2 goalkeepers that have been almightily impressive over the course of the Baller League campaign thus far. Here's Hogan now into the wide areas. Clever little flick from Caldra, but Alta not on the same wavelength on this occasion though. Here's Starikov, the captain of the Midnight Wizards. Starikov, ex-Zenit St. Petersburg and Rostov in Russia, has UEFA Champions League experience on his footballing resume. Over to the far side. Linares. And the header executed in the end went well wide of the intended target. You can see what the initial thought was though. Goalkeeper could have been beaten from that situation. There seems to be an issue now for Stephen Caldra. Hogan comfortable amongst the crowd. Nivian. And now into the path of Navas. And towards goal it goes. It's well blocked. Second helping here for Speed United. Ochoa unable from the angle. And eventually steered to safety from a Midnight Wizards perspective. And Ochoa coming close. Matias Reinares, the Argentine goalkeeper, ex-Tampa Bay Rowdies individual, able to make the necessary save, but now this will be a free kick after the ball hit the ceiling here. So will Reinares be tested? Luis Peralta, the Colombian player, 4 goals in his last 5 games. It's Ochoa towards goal, it's a very good save. Behind for a corner. So remember, 3 corners results in a penalty kick in the Baller League rules. It's an astute piece of goalkeeping from Matias Reinares. Here's Starikov, clashing with Peralta. Happy to dice with danger. Here come the Midnight Wizards. Of course, coached by the legendary Ronaldinho, not in attendance today, but I'm sure watching on. Cleverly slipped through, Chiarella over to the far side and lashed towards goal, and easily gathered by Tyler Hogan. Ochoa, the Colombian. It is that time of the Baller League campaign where results matter more than most. The angle against Speed United, and Navas, another save from Reinares in goal. It's been a positive start for Speed United. Conditi. Options are plenty. Here's Peralta. It's been a delight to watch throughout the Baller League thus far. As you mentioned, 4 goals in his last 5 games. Ochoa combining with him. 2 Colombians combining. Now it's into the path of Navas, and Starikov on defensive duties for the Midnight Wizards. A clever little flick back into the Ukrainian player. Here's Starikov. Starikov tried to play it into the path of Kachibu. He did just that. Into the grasp of Hogan for now. It's opened up for Peralta. It's a really, really good challenge, but the ball given away almost immediately. Here come the Midnight Wizards, and the wrong side of the post is struck. Valiant effort from Juanma Collazo, the wild card player today. Hogan. Speed United have allowed just 3 goals in the last 3 games. The effort back across the face is clipped away by a retreating Collazo. And Ochoa over to dish out his apologies. Both players had every right to go for the ball, it seemed, at least from this vantage point. Now the ball was there to be won, and there was a little coming together between the 2 players, and Juanma Collazo has come off the worst. Of course, scored 4 minutes into the game against M3 FC last week on his Baller League debut. Just clutching the right ankle. We'll keep an eye on that moving forward. Well, they'll be happy with the start, no doubt. They've had the better of the opportunities. 24 goals scored throughout this campaign for Speed United, 8 in the last 3. Here's Hogan. Over the top now for Ochoa. Very, very good piece of goalkeeping. Well, Ochoa once again coming so close. Matias Reinares again playing the spoiler. It's heading for the top corner, wasn't it? It's another divine piece of goalkeeping from Reinares in goal. So, ball in favour of the Midnight Wizards over on the far side. 26 goals scored. Only Showtime have scored more with 28 thus far in the Baller League, but now they have some defending to do. They manoeuvre forward through Rabold, the Hungarian wild card. Collazo. Reinares finding the feet of Starikov. Can he add to his numbers? 8 goals thus far, trying to slip it through. It's a good piece of defending from Speed United. Down the line they go, and the touch, not what Speed United were hoping for. Richard Rabold, the ex-Ferencváros and RB Salzburg youth player, unable to control the ball in the manner in which he would have wanted to. So here's Reinares. Up into the sky it goes, and from one goalkeeper to another. Hogan will tell you he had it under control. Rabold. Angled ball forward, gets the thumbs up. Not the delivery that Speed United were hoping for, though. Of course, Speed United haven't lost since Matchday 2 against Club 360. It's been a very successful last couple of weeks for Speed United. A record of 4 wins, 1 loss and 2 draws thus far. Has them right on the cusp of the conversation with regards to the State Farm Championships in the Baller League. Rabold. Hogan with a test, and towards goal it does go, and it's still not completely cleared away. Navian does the rest. It's a tense, tight affair. It's just that time in the Baller League. Just 2 games remaining. And these 2 sides with a lot to play for, no doubt. Midnight Wizards hoping for at least a top 3 finish. Speed United hoping to finish 4th, if not better. It's a very good challenge from Starikov. Awaiting a run of some sort. Fortuitous deflection into the wide areas. Clever footwork, but given away. Here comes Speed United. Rabold now, and Rabold towards the far side, and in the end behind. Tried to just slip it through the back line, didn't he? Found a gap of some sort, but was unable to find a fellow teammate. Speed United have had plenty of control of the ball. It's not exactly something they're completely alien to. Passing accuracy has been very good over the course of the tournament. 82% passing accuracy so far. It's the 4th best in the Baller League thus far. Possess the ball well. Just at times do leave themselves a little bit exposed, as we were saying in the pre-game show. Here's McDonald. And João Dominguez, another wild card player. Goal on his Baller League debut and a 5-1 victory against Any Means United. Hogan thrashing forward. Touch back inside. Here's Navas. Navas twinkle-toed and Starikov read the pass all the way. And here come the Midnight Wizards. It's a tight and tense affair thus far. Speed United have had the majority of the chances. Reynara the busier of the 2 goalkeepers, no doubt. Dominguez. Seeking an outlet of some sort. Midnight Wizards go long. Touchdown impeccably. Here comes Speed United though, and the effort towards goal! Just wide of the intended target. Well, the referee says there was a touch on the way through, which means 3 corners, and now a penalty for Speed United. And in truth, it's exactly what they deserve. So then this will be a major moment for Speed United. It's McDonald looking to score. It's saved! And the chance pushed to one side. And the impeccable afternoon of Matias Reynara continues, receiving a smattering of applause from his teammates. The Argentine goalkeeper keeping Speed at bay once again. Did everything right, didn't he? McDonald opened up his hips, trying to trick the goalkeeper and go the near post, but he made himself big and wide and made the necessary save. Oh, no doubt the star of the show thus far, Matias Reynara, the goalkeeper, ex-Tampa Bay Rowdies and tormentor. Played in the 2nd and 3rd tier in the United States. Well, that's problematic, isn't it? Kodra with a real problem, meaning an even bigger problem for Speed United. Golden Boot chaser Stephen Kodra may have to sit this one out. So the Midnight Wizards with a free kick. Zayan manoeuvring forward. Zayan Andrade, the Brazilian, it's well intercepted, and Speed United looking to capitalise and pounce again, but it's Zayan Andrade once again on defensive duties. I'll be fair on the ball now, the ex-US Youth International. 2 minutes remaining until we have the game changer. I get the feeling these 2 sides may welcome a game changer. And shaking and a rattling of the rules here. Well, eventually the whistle was blown. Penalty to the guilty party. Zayan Andrade, the player, taken down. Twinkle-toed Brazilian. Played collegiate football at Marquette, of course. The boy from Rio wins a free kick now for the Midnight Wizards. So the question will be, what can they do from this type of angle? So Hogan now, perhaps to be tested. So goalless as it stands, but we've had our chances, no doubt. Both sides have had their chances. Here come the Midnight Wizards, and in the end, the ball flying high over the crossbar. Well, as we said, both sides have had their chances, but no doubt it's been Speed United who have had the better of them. Here they come again, stopped momentarily. Speed United missing a penalty, for those of you joining us late. Matias Reynara has been the busier of the 2 goalkeepers, no doubt about it, making a handful of spectacular saves. Here's McDonald, the player who missed the penalty. Hogan. Of course, you can get your tickets to the Baller League. Scan the QR code or head over to ballerleague.us. So 1 minute until the game changer. Clever turn from Ochoa. Just unable to pick out a player of some sort. He thought the run came from Peralta, it didn't. So what can the Midnight Wizards do from this? They haven't kept a clean sheet since match day 1 against Showtime. That'll be an aim of Matias Reinares to change that, and given how he's performed here thus far, you wouldn't bet against him. Here he is on the ball again. It's a scooped effort which Peralta latches onto. Ochoa in support, and across it goes, clipped away for now. Here's Hogan.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And so then, it's time for the first game changer. So +1 is the first game changer rule of the day. The game starts with 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal, one player is added to each side. The goalkeepers, remember, not allowed to leave the penalty area or indeed engage in build-up play. If a goalkeeper does this, it'll result in a penalty. Well, I wonder if we'll see him here today. Started the game, of course, did Stephen Coulter, but now looks to be ruled out for the proceedings. Starikov ready to take centre stage, no doubt. So then the players have been chosen for +1. And as we said, the game itself was a tight and tense affair. You get the feeling the shaking of the rules may very well present opportunities. Here's Peralta, twisting and turning. Peralta. Now is unable to make the necessary shave. Here's Peralta again, and Peralta! Oh. Well, he did everything up until the final moment. For the first time, Matias Reinares was beaten, and Peralta couldn't convert. It's a lovely piece of footwork. Just perhaps leaning back a little too much. Big chance, and he knows it. So McDonald's the player to defend. Can the Midnight Wizards find an opportunity here? Yes, they can. It's a very good save from the goalkeeper. Tyler Hogan able to push the ball aside and keep the Midnight Wizards at bay. Malik Menana denied once again by Tyler Hogan. So Peralta to go again. What does he have up his sleeve? Peralta. Peralta! And again it's over. Once again, Luis Peralta doing all the hard work. And still we remain goalless, somehow, some way. So now it's the turn of Starikov up against McDonald. Eugene Starikov. And Starikov let fly. McDonald was able to make the challenge. It'll be a corner to the Midnight Wizards. All they need is one more for a penalty, remember. So will it be third time the charm for Luis Peralta? Has found a way past the Midnight Wizards back line on 2 occasions, but struck over when it seemed as though it would have been easier to score. Here's Peralta, getting the half a yard he needs. Peralta. Once again unable to force a way through. It's a stern challenge. Referee allows play to continue. Eventually the whistle is blown. Well, the Midnight Wizards pleading their innocence. But the foul was obvious from the get-go. Gomez with the challenge. That'll be pushed to one side, and now the ball finds itself on this end. Flashed wide once again by Richard Rabold, ex-professional in Hungary and Austria. So then here come the Midnight Wizards once again. McDonald, the player defending. Can the Midnight Wizards find a way through? Not on this occasion. McDonald proving stern for now. Here's Minana and over. Oh, the theme of the attacking players doing all the work and not being able to finish continues. It's a lovely turn from Minana, the Algerian. Push the ball over, but here comes Speed United. It's another really good save from the goalkeeper. Richard Rabold again denied. Time after time after time, Matias Linares making save after save. He may be having to make another one here, and he does so again. Encouraging them to push forwards. Here comes the effort, and wide of the intended target from Gomez. End-to-end stuff at the Baller League, as you've come to expect. My word, what an afternoon for Matias Linares. Here's Peralta again. Luis Peralta craving half a yard. Triple-toed Colombian. Peralta, another very good challenge. Goalkeeper may very well have had it covered as well. Can all be fair, keep them at bay. Peralta, fair with the challenge. Corner for Speed United. So into the final 10 seconds and one more chance before the half-time interval.
10, 9, 8.
Now or never in terms of the first half. It's a very, very good challenge from McDonald. Well, the Midnight Wizards want a corner. That's exactly what the referee has said. So it will be a corner. 3 corners, so the Midnight Wizards have a penalty and a chance to score with 3 seconds remaining in the first half.
At the stroke of halftime. 3 seconds left to play in the half.
And of course, who better to try and score than Eugene Starikov? It's Eugene Starikov who fires over. And still, somehow, some way, we remain goalless. Just seemed to rifle the ball over the bar, put his foot through it as opposed to executing a composed effort.
3 seconds left to play. 2, 1.
So then, there we have the half-time buzzer. Goalless somehow, some way between the Midnight Wizards and Speed United. We've had a litany of openings and opportunities, but we remain goalless. We've even had a missed penalty from Speed United and Cameron McDonald, who found himself in on goal. And in the end, Speed United unable to find a way through. The Midnight Wizards have had their chances as well, but it remains goalless.
The best we fucking played this whole tournament, okay, boys? We just haven't finished. Just keep your heads up, okay? It's okay. It's okay. Just keep fucking keep playing how we're playing.
Yeah. And don't forget, the reason why we're playing good is because we're playing together fast and we're defending together all the time.
Hey, so it's team. We look like a fucking team, boys. Let's go.
Boys, they're scared. They're scared.
Eugene, half, together. Shoot.
So no doubt about it, Matias Linares has stolen the show thus far, but that is problematic for Speed United. Stephen Coldra gives us a little wink. Speed United fans will want a goal from him, but to see if he can play any sort of part in the game. Speed United fans in full voice once again. Can Navas and co find a way through? It's a near picture perfect performance from Matias Linares. Kept Speed United at bay in spectacular fashion on several occasions. It's been tense, it's been tight. Do we have an opening goal here between 2 of the top 4 sides in the Baller League? Get the feeling it'll take something special to beat Matias Linares here today. What a performance from the Argentine goalkeeper. Tyler Hogan has made the saves that were needed when necessary as well. Tailored 2 goalkeepers thus far between 2 of the top 4 in the Baller League. The second half underway. What do we have in stall here? From DT with an early challenge. Ochoa, now the Colombian, over to Peralta. Peralta twinkle toe, down under the challenge. Both officials having a look at each other, nothing awarded. Much to the irritation of Speed United. Starikov now on the ball. Pickpocketed by retreating Ochoa. Navas, current beach soccer international with the United States. Ochoa having to retreat, it's awkward for the Colombian. Anyway, will do in that situation. Wanted a little more support from Tyler Hogan, it seemed. Both sides could do with a victory for very similar reasons here today. As you mentioned, it's two sides within the top four in the Baller League. Speed United qualify if they find a victory today, and M3 FC lose. Of course, M3 FC underway on Matchday 8 and on the third matchday of the evening. Midnight Wizards will qualify for the next round if they win, and M3 FC lose or draw. We'll do our best to keep you updated with all of the proceedings here on what is a vital match day in the Baller League. So a kick in on the far side. Midnight Wizards want a little more space. According to the rules, they have to be given a certain amount of yardage. And Yara able to clear the ball away, was quickly charged down by Ochoa. It does feel tense in the arena. You can hear a pin drop. Here's Hogan. Former Atlanta United Academy goalkeeper on the ball again. Just short of 50 saves now in the Baller League. Navas. Hogan. Can Speed United add to their 24 goals scored throughout the campaign? Coming off the back of a 1-1 draw, of course, against For the Win. Peralta. Milian. Forward now to Ochoa. It's an excellent challenge. Really, really good challenge. Starikov. Comfortable inside his own penalty area. Clips it into the wide areas magnificently. Here come the Midnight Wizards on the far side. The angled ball played in is out of reach. Well, Speed United have allowed just 3 goals in the last 3 games. Despite finding themselves pushing very high up the field throughout the course of the tournament and finding themselves exposed from a defensive perspective, they do have a 60% tackle success rate. It's the 3rd highest in the Baller League. Here come the Midnight Wizards. Slipped away for now by Conditi. Midnight Wizards, of course, no longer an unbreakable force, coming off the back of their first loss in the Baller League, a 6-4 defeat to Marlon's M3 FC. Cheaply given away, and Navas towards goal and wide. Another chance pushed to one side for Speed United. Well, of course, the Midnight Wizards allowed 6 goals last week. It's the most they've ever conceded in a singular game thus far. Here comes the effort again from Peralta, and it's another really astute piece of goalkeeping. Chiarella across the face of goal, and no recipients for the Midnight Wizards this time. It's touched alongside. Here's Moby Fair. Bringing it forward. Over to the far side they go. Chiarella, very good challenge, and the goalkeeper with a stern, loud call diving at the feet. Rafael Chiarella with 4 goals in his last 3 games, the ex-Palmeiras and Sao Paulo player, able to find a way through thus far. Perhaps this the opportunity. Fair manoeuvring the ball inside. Now into the path of Navas, who tried to get back into the path of Peralta. Kachabu. Chiaba craving half a yard, which he gets. And over it goes. The theme of major missed opportunities continues throughout the contest. Rabold with a little flick, and Dominguez. Rabold towards goal, able to force a way through a flurry of retreating Midnight Wizards. Speed United unbeaten in 5 games. It's a lovely ball forward. Dominguez unable to control, seeking second helpings though. Here he is again on the ball. Dominguez stopped in his tracks immediately. Midnight Wizards manoeuvring forward. Rabold on the ball again. Rabold lets fly. It's another spectacular save. Well, it's going to take something really, really good to beat him today. Speed United just can't find a way through. May very well have to go down as one of the goalkeeping performances of the tournament thus far from young Matias Reinares. Save after save after save the Argentine has made in goal for the Midnight Wizards. Can they find a way through on this occasion? Rabold is onside according to the officials. Hogan. Up into the sky it goes, back into the path of the Midnight Wizards. Stern challenge made by Mavien in the centre of midfield, but here's Minana. Minana craving half a yard, and Dominguez able to make the necessary challenge, and Hogan away for now. So 5 minutes until we have the second game changer. You get the feeling that may very well be the difference between these two sides. Here's Moby Fair. Long ball forward and behind it goes into possession of Speed United. You need to find a victory here today with M3 FC creeping up behind them. Here's Dominguez. Running into trouble, and perhaps an opening for the Midnight Wizards. Towards goal it goes! Just wide of the intended target. Very, very good effort from Zayn Andrade. Would have been quite the way to score your first goal in the Baller League. Just a whisker away, wasn't he? Up it goes for now. McDonald giving chase. Clipped away by Gomez. It's been a positive display for both. Had more than their fair share of opportunities. Onditi, cleverly down the line, and towards goal it goes early. And it's a really good piece of goalkeeping, good thinking from Matias Reinares, whose impeccable evening continues. Andrade, and into the stands it goes, and as you can see at the bottom of your screen, Moby Fair not too pleased. Both goalkeepers called into action on numerous occasions, but no doubt about it, Matias Reinares having perhaps the best game of his Baller League career thus far.
3 minutes until our second and final game changer of this fixture.
This was the initial complaint from Speed United. It does seem as though Reinares just about was able to handle the ball inside his own penalty area. Ochoa won't win a free kick. Here's Starikov manoeuvring forward. Starikov, and Barry deflects it in! Finally, it's the breakthrough, and it just had to be him. 9 goals and counting for Eugene Starikov. And the Midnight Wizards find themselves ahead.
However, there's been a referee challenge.
Well, it was always going to take something like this to force a way through. Starikov's effort went towards goal. Deflected awfully, didn't it? Nothing the goalkeeper could do about it. There is a challenge on this play, by the way. Challenge is from Speed United that there was a foul in the build-up. And so the arena holds its breath. Starikov seems convinced that nothing happened. This is what the review is for. Was Ochoa taken down? Was that deemed a foul that was missed? And I can tell you from my vantage point where the referees are, you can see them yourself to the right-hand side of your screen. There is a conversation being had with the officials and the organisers of the tournament here.
We're good. Good, challenge unsuccessful.
Still the conversation
challenge
goes
was
on.
Unsuccessful. Goal stands.
So there you go. Starikov's goal stands. And the backflip, which we were all waiting for, is secured. Eugene Starikov duly obliges. Said he wanted to save the backflip for the game after talking to Duda Paval before the game. And there it is. He did say, we maybe have two today. Let's wait and see. Well, Speed United will feel extraordinarily unfortunate. They've more than tested the Midnight Wizards, more than tested Matias Ramirez in goal. And here they find themselves trailing. Here's Dominguez over to the far side. The ball goes out of touch. Let's not forget, if Speed United earn themselves just one more corner, they will have a penalty. Handled ball forward and behind for a goal kick. 2 minutes until the game changer. Will that be a way for Speed United to find themselves back into the game? M3 FC will be delighted with this, should it stay this way. Hogan clipping forward immaculately and nudged away for now by the Midnight Wizards. Richard Ravold. Over to the far side the ball goes. Of course, you can get your official jerseys by scanning the QR code or head over to shop.ballerleague.us. Once again, walking around Miami today, saw plenty of Baller League jerseys amongst the city. And plenty here today as well. So the decision goes in favour of Speed United as we get closer and closer to the game changer. And for those of you joining us late, if you're wondering why Stephen Condra isn't on the field, he does at the moment have an ice pack attached to his hamstring. Came off in the game very, very early. A shower down the line. Into touch it goes. Ramirez. Only finding the feet of Ochoa. Thought about striking it for a moment. It's into the path of Navas. Very good challenge. He does go behind for a corner. Penalty for Speed United. Exactly what they wanted. Can they? Could they? It'll be Luis Peralta, the player, to take the penalty. Let's not forget Cameron McDonald missed the penalty earlier on. Can Luis Peralta equalise? Can he deliver when Speed United need him most? Can they finally find a pathway around Matias Ramirez? It's Peralta, and Peralta! Finally! Peralta scores, and Matias Ramirez is beaten. And cue delirium for Speed United. Last gasp equalising goal before the game changer. Well, third time's the charm for Peralta. Twice he's been denied by the goalkeeper and firing over the bar. Tyler Hogan delighted with his teammate Luis Peralta with the goal. His 6th goal of the Baller League. Well, we did say it was going to take something special to beat the Midnight Wizards goalkeeper Ramirez here today. That was a very special goal.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And so then, game changer time.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher.
1-on-1. So goal to goal, a single player from each team shoots from behind the halfway line. One opposing player defends from their own half. Hands are not permitted even for a goalkeeper, remember. The centre circle is the neutral zone, controlled by the player in possession. Each attack has to be completed within 15 seconds. So Peralta already has 1 goal for Speed United. Can he find another? Already beaten Reinares just a few moments ago as the clock counts down. It's Peralta into the grasp of the goalkeeper. Ball will trickle out. And we go again. Now the turn of the Midnight Wizards. Puff of the cheeks. Here's Calazo. Chiarella on the ball, and Chiarella lets fly and hits the woodwork. Well, as we said earlier on, he scored 4 goals in his last 3 games, and he came almightily close to making it 5 goals. Now the turn of Speed United again. Peralta. Can he find his 2nd goal? It's Peralta. Up and away by the goalkeeper again. So can the Midnight Wizards find something here? Rafael Chiarella, into the stands it goes. Well, it's been a very good start to Matchday 8 here in the Baller League. Game full of thrills and spills, full of enthrallment. Can Peralta, the goal scorer for Speed United, find another? Peralta into the chest of the goalkeeper. Comes straight back out to him, so remember the clock starts again. Here's a second stab at it from Peralta, and over. Two players that have excelled here today, but now it's the turn of Zayan Andrade, the Brazilian player from Rio. It is Andrade, easily picked up by Hogan, who can try the chip from here. Unsuccessful on this occasion. So just a minute and a half remaining. Do we have a late winning goal? Andrade with the responsibility for the Midnight Wizards again. It's Andrade, really good piece of goalkeeping in these circumstances from Tyler Hogan. Once again, hardly put a foot wrong, the Speed United goalkeeper. So now the turn of Ochoa. And Ochoa, once again, Reinares on hand, can try the chip from this range. Reinares scores! And his impeccable, imperious evening continues. Matias Reinares delivering save after save after save. Now with the goal, and maybe a late winning goal for the Midnight Wizards. Well, Ochoa did nothing wrong, really. Struck the effort really, really well. The deflection fortuitous for the Midnight Wizards. But Matias Reinares had so much work to do when he picked the ball up, and he curled it around Ochoa expertly. Now here's Peralta. Just over the bar, it was dipping at the end. So, he plays hero again. It's pulled forward by Melby Fair. And Melby Fair scores! Crept through the goalkeeper. Hogan will be disappointed, no doubt, but the Midnight Wizards may very well have just secured a massive victory on Matchday 8 in the Baller League. No, they're celebrating now. Wonderfully thrashed towards goal. As we said, the goalkeeper may very well be a little bit disappointed with himself. But Moby Fair won't care. His second goal in the Baller League. They just have presented the Midnight Wizards all 3 points. Unless Speed United find something quick. Rubble towards goal and wide. There is a deflated feel amongst the Speed United ranks. Menana will try his luck and wide. Sense of urgency now needed from Speed United. Hardly any time at all if they are to find something. The task presented to Peralta again. Once again, Reñares able to make the necessary save. What a night for him. And he knows it. Can the Midnight Wizards rub salt in the wound?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Very nearly so. Wide this time, but it won't matter. The Midnight Wizards back to winning ways with a gargantuan victory over Speed United on Matchday 8. It's Speed United's first defeat since Matchday 2 in the Baller League. Now they'll be worried, now they'll be concerned, and will be looking over their shoulders with M3 FC loitering and eager to catch them with 2 games remaining for them. The Midnight Wizards victorious, and no doubt we'll be thanking Matias Reñares, who had perhaps the performance of the tournament thus far from a goalkeeping perspective. Save after save after save he made, and he even scored a goal to cap off a magnificent performance. Final score here, Midnight Wizards 3, Speed United 1. Let's head down to Duda Pavar, who is with the man of the moment. Duda.
Thank you so much, Callan. Indeed, the man of the moment, Matias Reñares. How are you feeling? What an unbelievable performance, not only you, but the entire team. Wait. Are you kidding me? Hold up. Wait. You're missing the MVP, man. There it is. Now it is a complete photo with Matias Reñares. How are you feeling after that game? Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm so proud of our team. Not our best game today. We didn't play how we wanted to play, but we honestly fought through, and that's the most important thing, especially going to the playoffs now. It's going to get grittier and harder, and all we have to do is fight and just try to play our game.
Now, Matias, you had an amazing performance tonight. You guys, Midnight Wizards, you are the first team to qualify for the finals. Give it up for Midnight Wizards. My captain, come on over here. Can you tell us how important this man was for your team tonight?
Hasn't been today. It's been all year, all season long. Matias has saved the team plenty of times. So thank God for his moment of glory. Put us ahead 1 goal. That's everything we can ask for from him. So Matias MVP, well done, brother.
The whole team, coach, come over here as well. Hey, by the way, you said it. You're going to have a backflip. Well done.
I kept my word.
You did. Pedro, como você está se sentindo agora? How are you feeling, especially qualifying? But as a coach too, I have to say, is there a weight on your back? Because you know what, you are representing Ronaldinho's team. How do you describe that? Felicidades, parabéns. E vai Brasil!
No, so it was an amazing game. All the mistakes that we did last game, we went to the week, we practiced, we knew that we had a lot to fix. but at the end of the day, is the effort, is the chemistry that we're having inside of the field. And thanks to Mati today, everything was amazing. So thanks to him, and we're waiting for Ronaldinho to come. Then we're gonna get this league for him.
Let's go. Coach looks like he played already. You're ready to play. Pedro, parabéns. Até mais. Sue, take it away. You have a VIP guest there.
Yeah, I sure do. Hey, everybody, why don't you give a warm welcome to the fastest man in the world, Mr. Usain Bolt!
Well, second fastest. I think I might have him beat. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you saw that? I just went back and forth. You didn't even see it.
He's got, yeah, just flash, just like that, just like that.
Yes,
all right, Usain, sadly, 8-7-6 United eliminated from the State Farm Finals. But what has this Baller League USA experience been like for you watching it?
Well, it was tough. We got some bad scores, we got some tough losses, you know what I mean? But it's a part of the learning curve, you know what I mean? We have learned a lot, you know what I mean? We understand how to create better, so we have a lot to work on, but looking forward to the next season already, talking to the boys, them to get their minds ready.
Does that mean you're gonna be back?
Come on now.
Does that mean you're gonna be back?
Of course. I hate losing, so I definitely have to be back to get back on top.
And can I ask you one question? Now, obviously, if you're not gonna be in the finals, you still gotta play this game. You still have to somehow motivate your team to still show out and get that 3 points. How do you do that?
No, you gotta let them know that this is all about business and it's work. You can't take anything easy no matter what's going on. You know what I mean? It's still competition. We still want to get as much points as we possibly can. You know what I mean? And it's still working on different things so you know next season exactly what you need to do to stay on top.
Can we see maybe Usain Bolt getting on the pitch next season?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's something that I've think about. Like I'm gonna get myself into football shape and get at least 2 games in.
Oh
and we could talk about me being a sub.
We are so here for it.
No. Sorry.
All right.
Okay.
I know that you know ball, okay, and you've been watching Baller League USA. Who do you think is the team to beat?
That's tough. I think Super Ninos is the one that's really been creating great chances, you know what I mean? Although they lost to their Speeds team, has been solid players. If they keep the ball together, then they're good. But I think Super Ninos is the one though.
Amazing. Usain Bolt, thank you so much for being here. We'll see you next season. Yes, we will. Do that. Let's send it back to you.
No.
Dentro del campo.
Hola, Susana! ¿Cómo estamos? We're getting ready for the second match of the day now. I am joined by Palacios. Palacios, thank you so much for joining us today. Your game's coming up very soon. But I have to ask you, unfortunately, you guys are not able to make it to the finals. Pero como colombiano, as a Colombian, ¿cómo te fue jugar por Arcángel? How was it for you to play with Arcángel as one of her managers?
No, la verdad, pues es una oportunidad muy linda estar aquí y en este evento tan lindo. La verdad que en Miami, pues siempre deseábamos tener un evento de esto. La verdad, como tú dijiste, desafortunadamente no logramos clasificar, pero nada, hasta el final, como en colombiano, como en latino, seguimos dándola toda hasta el final por sacar los buenos resultados.
Muy bien. Palacio said that, of course, like you mentioned here, fortunately we're not able to make it to the Finals 4. But as a Colombian, to be here, to be playing at this amazing tournament, it meant so much to me. And of course, playing for Arcángel as well. So now, obviously, you don't want to go home without winning. You want to score more goals. You want to win more matches. What can we expect from your team today? ¿Qué podemos esperar de tu equipo hoy? Obviamente no quieres ir para casa, pero tener un partido. Quiero como que 2 goles por hoy. ¿Qué tal?
No, la verdad lo que te dije ahorita, hasta el final, hasta el último partido y el último que es la próxima semana, como equipo, como familia, vamos a seguir dándola toda por sacar el resultado positivo.
Muchas gracias, Palacios. Suerte, mucha suerte. Palacios, of course, said that you never want to go home, of course, losing a match. So today we want to play like a family and finish with a win. Callum, take it away. It is time now for the win. Take the pitch. Suerte, Palacios.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Duda, for the win. Looking for what will be just their second victory. And the same can be said for 8-7-6 United as well. Neither side can qualify for the next phase, as mentioned, but both sides hoping to find yet another victory before the tournament comes to its close. Here come the players for Game 2.
talking numbers, we ain't speaking about the right things. Switch up on my nigga for a figure, that's not like me. Baddie with a body in the lobby, she like nice things. She used to know me then, she like me now, that's funny timing. Eyes been on that prize, I cop that cribbo for that timepiece. I'm trying to see the globe and sell out shows until the flight leaves. They wanna ride my ties, but they ain't even riding, God please. But I've been short on time, and in the prime, I'm the prime easy. I said I never changed and leveled up, I guess I lied, yeah. Off that strain of potent just to feel like I'm alive, yeah. Mix that with that potion just to feel like I'm that guy, yeah. So know the one you talking to, you way outside your line, yeah. Go against the tribe, you lose your... Let me not even say this shit. I just ran out of my patience. I just got tired of waiting and got here myself. Niggas want me to believe in the dream that they see for themselves and still doubt in themselves. They might as well light up the L. High top on 10 toe, drip retro. Talking major plays, hella high tech through the getro. Pin game, then petrol. Just set it in the flash hole. Send a text mail to give a wet clothes. On the paper wave to make a drip drip. With the left lobe and the left stroke. I'ma make plays, I'ma go long. Never look back so long. Yeah. Next up. Shawty on 10 for the go up. Bring that to the crib and show love. Next up. I'ma make plays, I'ma go long. Never look back so long. Next up.
So both sets of players eager and ready to go. Usain Bolt in attendance today. One change from the side that drew 3-3 against Glitch last weekend. Does seem as though Johnny Bazayas has made his way to the bench, and in comes Victor Claudel, the French player formerly of the Strasbourg Academy in Ligue 1, the top flight in French football. Into the fray today, hoping to find his second goal of the Baller League. From a for the win perspective, spearheaded by Westcal and Archangel. Of course, two adjustments. Calderon and Giraldo find their way out of the starting team, and Palacios and Dario Suarez, the Cuban international, make their way into the fray. The Calci game predictions look like this, and 8-7-6 United firmly favourites for this encounter. Usain Bolt said to Duda Paval that he hates losing.
1, 2, 3.
Come on. Well, he hates losing, as we said. Unsurprising, given the fact he's found himself with 8 Olympic gold medals. Not used to losing, Usain Bolt and his side have plenty of work to do. Now the focus all about next season, according to him, and one would imagine this an audition period for a handful of those 8-7-6 United players. And the same can be said for those playing for the Win FC. Neither unable to qualify for the State Farm Championships, but pride and passion on the line. As we welcome you into Game 2 of Matchday 8 of the Baller League. Callum Williams, your commentator. Sebastian Prada unable to find a way through on this occasion, leading 8-7-6 United with 6 goals thus far in the Baller League. 8-7-6 United with 1 victory, 4 losses and 2 draws. 8th in the Baller League. For the Win with 1 win, 5 losses, 1 draw. 9th in the Baller League as it stands. So here's Shaw Chin going back to the goalkeeper Herrera. Assisted last weekend in the 3-3 draw against Glitch. 8-7-6 United with 22 goals scored thus far. That's not necessarily been an issue for them. It's the 3rd highest in the Baller League coming into Matchday 8. Herrera clipping the ball forward delicately and out of touch into the grasp of For the Win. Andoni with 1 goal so far. Conference champion with FIU many years ago. Juarez down the line. Now into the path of Juan Arango. Star-studded player, over 120 appearances for Venezuela, ex-Monterrey. Played in La Liga with Mallorca, played in the German Bundesliga with Borussia Mönchengladbach, a CONCACAF Champions Cup winner in 2002 with Pachuca. Clipped the ball just a little too high over to the far side. Andoni on defensive duties this time. So Christopher Herrera, a wild card save. Eager to impress Usain Bolt. Herrera just scrambling the ball away. Chin able to keep the ball in play. Prada looking to get himself involved. Here come 8-7-6, who win themselves a free kick. Palacios a little too aggressive for the referee's liking. Junior Palacios Salvador, 29-year-old Colombian ex-Miami FC player, a little too aggressive in that moment. The effort towards goal goes wide of the right-hand post. Perhaps the goalkeeper got a call there. Luis Aranzazu continues in goal for the win. Wildcard goalkeeper, 7 saves last week against Speed United. That 1-1 draw. Brought forward now by Juarez. Here's Arango. Over to the far side. Martinez thought about striking it. And it's catch in practice for Christopher Herrera. For the win, with no win since match day 1 in a 3-2 victory against Any Means United, the side that shares the basement of the Baller League with them.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
8-7-6, and their lone win came on match day 4 in a 6-3 triumph against Any Means United. It's the only thing these two really share in common, despite the fact they can't qualify for the next phase. The thing they do share in common is beating Any Means United. Free kick in favour of 8-7-6 United. Well, the problem for 8-7-6 United this year has been from a defensive perspective. They've allowed 32 goals, the most in the Baller League thus far. Here's Herrera. And Herrera has a pop. Well wide of the intended target this time. And of course, Usain Bolt teasing us a little bit earlier on. Arango tries from the acute angle. Well wide, in fact so wide it went out for a throw. And as we said earlier on, Usain Bolt almost teasing us that he may very well play his part in the Baller League next year. That a vital save from Herrera. Prada just unable to keep the ball in play. Usain Bolt, let's not forget, actually trained with the Central Coast Mariners in the Australian A-League many a year ago. Came very close to earning a professional contract as a footballer. Here's Martinez. Player who did play professionally with Miami FC, Hartford Athletic and the Tampa Bay Rowdies in the second tier in the United States. Here's Anthony and Herrera. Clipped forward now into Prada. Very good save, but Prada on the follow-up. Makes it 7 goals and counting. And 8-7-6 United inside 5 minutes. Find the go-ahead goal here.
And strike first for the fastest man alive. 8-7-6 United leads 1 goal to nil.
Well, the team managed by the fastest man alive. Go ahead quickly. Lovely intricate build-up play, and Prada, despite not being able to score at the first time of asking, duly obliged at the second. Well, as we mentioned earlier on, neither of these sides can qualify for the State Farm Championships in the next round of the Baller League. Remember, it's the top 4 that qualify. These two sides currently placed 8th and 9th. Decision in favour of 8-7-6 United, much to the annoyance of Juan Arango. As we said earlier on, had a glittering footballing career. Over 120 appearances for Venezuela. Well, Luis Aranzazu, on just his 2nd appearance in the Baller League, be tested here. Short chin, more than capable. Scored a hat-trick a few weeks ago. Chin, in the end, drags this one well wide. Former Minnesota Stars, San Antonio player in the 2nd tier of US football. Here's Juarez. Another player with professional experience, slips it through. Martinez is offside. They may very well be thanking their lucky stars there, because both Martinez and Arango seem to be caught in 2 minds. Either able to execute the effort and the offside flag sparing their blushes. Ball lofted forwards. By heads. Just over the bar it goes. A second goal would be quite something now for 8-7-6 United, but you get the feeling there is something up the sleeve for the win. Goalkeeper clipping into the path of Juarez. Down the line it goes into Martinez now. Martinez down the line, the angle against Arango, forcing a good save from Herrera and still going at it. Brought forward now by 8-7-6 United, and the pass not what Prada was hoping for. In fact, he raising the arm in apologetic fashion, perhaps suggesting the run didn't come from himself. So here's Palacios on the ball. Has his pocket picked. Juarez lending a helping hand and winning a free kick. Manuel Juarez played in Venezuela's Primera for 6 seasons. Cheaply given away. Here's Prada again. Can 8-7-6 find another way through? Prada in falls to, and the effort towards goal goes in! Through the grasp of the goalkeeper. And 8-7-6 United have their second. Gloriously taken by Quevedo. Was there for the taking. And the goalkeeper will be extremely disappointed with himself, but Fabrizio Quevedo, the ex-Levante player, with the goal to give 8-7-6 United a 2-goal advantage. So then a changeover on the far side for the win, who look for answers as quickly as they can. Connor Desmond has entered the fray. Jamilson Rivera, the other player that has come in for a moment or two. Ball over on the far side. Rojas happy to retreat. It's a lovely run, and Palacios thought about executing the effort for a moment. Zayas. Tommy Lamb, Englishman, wild card. Over to the far side for 8-7-6 United. He can find a way through again here. Goalkeeper fortuitous as the ball deflected into him. Prada looking to execute. And now it's Lamb across the face of goal. Still Tommy Lamb looking to find a way through. Another very good save from the goalkeeper. Fabrizio Quevedo denied a second goal. Opened up on the far side. Zayas unable to bring it forward for 8-7-6 United. It's a lovely ball through. Here's Rojas, unable to execute and test the goalkeeper on that occasion. Suarez. Jamilson Rivera, ex-America de Cali and Club Leon player. Here is the Colombian again. Rivera has his pass cut out. El Said involved as well. Firing wide. El Said, of course, Sudanese under-23 international. Ball bounced invitingly for him. Not too far away from goal number 4 in the Baller League. Cries for hands are eventually heard. As the clock counts down, we get closer and closer to the game changer. Here's Juarez. Stopped in his tracks by Sarmiento, has to retreat into Palacios. Tries to combine with Rojas, who in the end does win a free kick for the win. Can he be tested? Usain Bolt casting a concerned figure. Well, Palacios more than capable from this sort of range. Arango will fancy his chances as well. Rivera also hovering over the ball, showing an interest. There's too many players on the field for the win. Eventually Palacios departs. It's Rivera, and the wall does its job for now. Well, 8-7-6 United have no win in the last 3. They've drawn 2 of the last 3 in the Baller League. Have been showing elements of improvement and positivity with a 4-4 draw against Showtime. As this ball ricochets up and over. Come off the back of a 3-3 draw against Glitch as well, but the 6-0 loss to Club 360 in between those draws shattered the confidence that was built. Here's Sarmiento. Clever turn from Lam. Down under the challenge. Here come for the win. It's ball slipped in behind, just out of the reach of Connor Desmond on the far side. Well, so far, 2 goals from Fabrizio Kubadu and Sebastian Prado. The difference thus far, the effort towards goal is charged down for now. Here's Juarez. Palacios back into the fray. Sarmiento into the path of Anthony and wide. Sat up nicely for him.
10 seconds until game. 9, 8, 7,
Palacios.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Arango into the sky. And so then, time for the game changer. So onside is the game changer. All offside rules are suspended. Attacking players may position themselves freely anywhere on the field. The offside lines not in effect. No offside. And so one has to wonder now how this will change things. Will we see his side continue to operate as they have done, leading by 2-0? Or will we see for the win West Cole and Archangel's side play a little deeper perhaps? Want to perhaps play a little bit more positively, perhaps manoeuvre themselves much higher up the field. Chin only into touch. The throw now for Juarez. Arango on the ball. Palacios picking up the pieces. Arango surveying. Finding a run of some sort. It's cut out by Andoni. Oh, both sets of players appealing for the decision to go their way. Goal kick is the final call. Well, the decision seems to have been challenged because for the win feel as though it went behind for a corner. If this is the result, they would earn themselves a penalty. So the officials make their way over. Now this is a major decision with regards to the outcome for this game.
For the win is challenging for a corner kick.
So after the officials take a look at it, corner would present for the win with a penalty and a pathway back into the game. Certainly a conversation worthy of having. Let's see what the referee says.
Challenging successful, penalty kick.
So then, a penalty kick for the win, and exactly what they wanted on the stroke of half-time. And it does seem as though Ariel Martinez, at least that was the initial player who wanted to take it, Dario Suarez, will be the individual looking to get for the win back into the game. It's Suarez, saved by the goalkeeper. Chance pushed to one side. And Herrera making the necessary save. Well, a big chance missed for the win, and they know it. Poor penalty, in fairness. Straight at the goalkeeper. Dario Suarez, former Miami FC and Detroit City player, unable to find his second goal in the Baller League. And from one goalkeeper to another. Thrashed forward now, and flick was attempted by Suarez. Back across the face of goal, he goes! Martinez with the goal! Gabriel Martinez with goal number 4 in the Baller League, and now concern for Usain Bolt. Well, where Dario Suarez failed just moments ago, he more than delivered on this occasion. It's a lovely cross back across from whence it came. And Gabriel Martinez, the Cuban international, able to steer home the cross. And now for the win within one. Here's Chin. Angle against. 8-7-6 and behind for a goal kick. Thrust forward now, Suarez. Suarez looking to get in behind. There's a clear tug from Prada. So a free kick in dangerous territory. And all of a sudden, for the win, are coming to life. It's a clear free kick, wasn't it? Arms around the hips. Can he deliver? Can he get the better of him? It's Arango, all does its job. Picked up on this near side by Johnny Mazeas, Chilean midfielder. Well, there's a challenge flag being thrown. And an element of confusion for a moment. Let's see what the officials have to say with regards to this. Told it's a handball is the call.
For the win is challenging and handball inside the penalty area.
So there we go. And this is what they're looking at, as you can see. It'd be harsh, wouldn't it? The hands are behind the back.
The challenge is unsuccessful.
And the referee's challenge flag is unsuccessful.
It's the right decision, isn't it? Yes, the body was turned, but the hands are behind the back. So then, Usain Bolt has faced many a challenge throughout his illustrious career. Now, as a manager, how can he guide his team towards victory? So minutes until half-time. Ball given away, and the decision has gone in favour of for the win. To Claudel, the guilty party on this occasion, the former Strasbourg Academy player. Here's Martinez, the goal scorer. Down under the challenge. Prada now the player penalised, much to his annoyance. Clip from Martinez, and the ball moved away, and Prada perhaps just a millisecond late. Certainly didn't get any of the ball. And now this striking distance for Arango. Goalkeeper pushes to one side for now. The ball goes into touch on this near side. 30 seconds left. Do we have another goal before the half-time buzzer is blown? Here's Palacios who let fly, and now it's Claudel in behind. Claudel, really good save from the goalkeeper. Here he is again, and wide. Victor Claudel, unable to find his second Baller League goal. Palacios forward. And there goes the buzzer. Half-time between two sides that cannot qualify for the next phase of the competition. But you wouldn't know it, given the effort we've seen here. His side were 2-0 up at one stage for a goal that got For the Win back into the game. Christopher Herrera has been tested on a multitude of occasions. But 8-7-6 United as it stands, leading by 2-1. Plenty of opportunities and efforts. Let's hear what the coach has to say.
We're not defend because the second goal is because you're not watching me. We're not push up. All we're not push up, we have to make sure say, yo, when I come out, I defend the canals, run out. You have to check and make sure so even if you come up, even if you leave him half a little bit, you can't run all the way and leave him all the way back. You understand? So now be conscious of that. The next thing, what will work when do not make them the pressure, the press, and have to push up on them. Don't just wait and wait and wait. Push up, because that's how they make mistakes. Because they have to rush them passes. You understand? The moment you start back off, then all of them is an invite pressure. So they push them and then pass the ball, man. That's what I said. When they run, because they're going to tie the whole up and come out for the field. Like somebody else come on. 15 minutes, bro. So now if you push them and make them make decisions, and make mistakes, it's a football thing. When you're under pressure, it's hard to focus. So if you have to push them, but those are two things we see. If you continue like this, well, listen, man. Continue to pass the ball, release the ball. Listen,
when I have the ball and I'm passing it to the middle, make sure you have a good control. But we almost done it twice where...
Let's forget that. Because if I run there back, if you make a mistake, a couple times I almost do. As I said, but they just pass it wide, and they will try to build from there, all right?
Right. Pick a man, pick a man. 8-7-6 on 3. 1, 2, 3. 8-7-6.
Well, I imagine the conversation very different from a For the Win perspective, even though they did get themselves back into the game. 8-7-6 have perhaps been the better side in possession. And the message clear from Usain Bolt: press, prod and push.
Are you ready?
So then, what do we have in store in the second half? For the Win have their chances, no doubt about it, but 8-7-6 on the side that lead by 2-1 as we welcome you into the second half of the second game of Matchday 8 of Baller League USA. Callum Williams, your commentator. What do we have in stall here as Arango manoeuvres the ball forward? Prada equal to it almost immediately. Away from Martinez he goes, but into the crowd, into the path of El Said, the Sudan under-23 international. Claudel, El Said. Here's Prada surveying the scene. Scored the opening goal here today against For the Win. Swiftly followed by a strike from Fabrizio Kubadu. Ariel Martinez with the goal for the Win. It's a lovely, delicate ball forward, nudge back inside. El Said with perhaps the goal of the day. That is spectacular from the Sudanese player. What a goal! Well, it was beautifully clipped forward. Claudel across the face of goal, and El Said in spectacular fashion, giving 8-7-6 United a 3-1 lead, and Usain Bolt is delirious. What a goal. Oh, we will be treated to something spectacular if we see a better goal than that today. Wonderful finish. Arango manoeuvring it inside to Martinez. Palacios now on the ball, and away by Said. Forced the goalkeeper into an awkward but effective save. He was outside of his penalty area. Palacios. Martinez. Into the path of Arango. Angle against Arango, and the retreating Prada there to prod away. So there's a corner awarded. for the win. Prada. Victor Claudel charging down. Claudel unable to find a way through on this occasion. No goal since matchday 4 against Any Means United for the Frenchman. In the meantime, El Said with the goal of the night thus far. Prada. Martinez happy to retreat. Arango nudging inside wonderfully. Picked up by Dario Suarez. And Suarez down under the challenge. Referee says no. Here's Prada. Prada. And across the face of goal it goes into the path of the goalkeeper. Sternly met by the goalkeeper. And here's Suarez again. Unable to force a way through this time. Arango. As we said earlier, ex-Mallorca, ex-Borussia Mönchengladbach. Martinez, ex-Cuba international. Juarez, 6 seasons in the Venezuelan Primera. Here's Prada, the former FC Cincinnati Academy player. It's open up for Sarmiento, and into the stands it goes. Sarmiento not scored since the opening day when he claimed a hat-trick, remember. Desperate for another goal before the tournament ends. Here's Martinez, flicked over to the far side and just away from the grasp of Juarez this time. So it's 7-6 United looking comfortable, although Chin giving the ball away. Here's Suarez again. Just the 10 goals scored this season for the win prior to this game. Joined lowest alongside Any Means United in the Baller League. Scored just 3 goals in their last 3 games. Lam unable to force a way through. Rojas into the wide areas. And now it's Martinez! Brilliant goal! Second goal for him, his 5th in the Baller League. For the win, will not go down without a fight. No doubt about it, Elio Martinez has been the star of the show for the win this season. The engine room, the heartbeat of For the Win, now with 5 goals. And his reward is a breather. Scored both goals for the win here today, for those of you joining us late, after no goal in 3. His Chin with the angle against him. Palacios able to intervene. Goalkeeper comes a long way, and Herrera flashing the ball up into the sky, and it ricochets off the roof here in the Baller League arena. Palacios thumping forward. El Said away for now. It's his spectacular goal, the difference between the two. Up into the sky it goes. El Said controlling. Combining with Sarmiento. El Said manoeuvring inside. El Said again, a very good challenge. Anthony on the far side. El Said still. And Anthony! And wide. Very good save from the goalkeeper on the way through, but that was very nearly goal number 4 for his side. You can't believe they've missed it. And at the other end, Herrera forced to make a save at the near post. Very well gathered by the goalkeeper. Here's Sarmiento, ex-Western FC player here in Miami. It's a long ball forward by Herrera. It's awkward, and Chin unable to capitalise on the moment. Rivera. Palacios. Tripped away by Andoni. Palacios still on the ball now. Aranzazu, the goalkeeper. Little he could do, really, about any of the goals that have been scored against him today. This effort towards goal is saved and pushed to one side. So all For The Win need is another corner to earn a penalty and a potential pathway back into the game. Andoni. Tripped forward, and another opening here for 8-7-6 United. Handful of players retreating, and Palacios is there. And Zazu forward now, and El Said is there to meet it. Here's Sarmiento. Sarmiento across the face of goal. Here's Andoni, and via a deflection will score the fourth goal of the afternoon for 8-7-6 United. Fortune favours the brave, and Andoni with his second Baller League goal. And Fortune favours the fortuitous as well with the deflection. He won't mind. So here's Martinez, who will once again, should it stay like this, amongst the noise here in the arena, be very, very unfortunate to once again be on the losing side. Andoni fouling Suarez on this occasion. Dario Suarez in behind. Another really good save from Herrera, and Palacios putting his foot through it. So the referee is saying the last touch came off of an 7-6 player, but the whistle had already been blown, so a free kick is the decision. Remember, For The Win just need one more corner to earn a penalty. He'll be back in to score from any sort of angle. Palacios more than capable from here as well, but Martinez looking for a hat-trick. Well, there is a flag on the field. It's 7-6, challenging by the look of it. Well, let's see what the officials have to say with regards to this challenge.
A76 is challenging a foul.
I guess they're challenging no foul. They're challenging a no foul. I go for you.
That 50-50 ball right there.
Now the discussion continues between the officials.
That play right there, that play where you blew the whistle.
That one, es esa.
No,
I know, yo la llevo atrás.
Right here. Let it play, let it play.
Come back,
Well, they're saying right here is the moment.
No, before.
It's a decision that's worthy of some debate between the officials. Well, that's the challenge. Let's see what the referee has to say.
The challenge is unsuccessful. Restart is a free kick.
So then, as you were, really. So this will now be a free kick for The Win. Well, he's left frustrated. Clearly challenged it. Disagrees with it clearly, doesn't he, Usain Bolt? Clearly feels as though this is danger. Can For the Win capitalise? Through Martinez, and the wall does its job, does go behind for a corner. So that means a penalty for the Win. And they may have gotten exactly what they were looking for. And so, unsurprisingly, Herrera will be tested by Ariel Martinez. 2 goals already. Can he claim his hat-trick? No, he can't. The woodwork denies him. And what a moment for the Win. Unable to capitalise on a major opening for them. Martinez has been flawless up until now. In the meantime, Prada towards goal, scores. And where Martinez in front of goal failed, Prada succeeds. His second goal of the day, an 8-7-6 United lead by 5 goals to 2. It's a very quick restart. Prada almost flawlessly manoeuvred inside, and the goalkeeper will be disappointed. Nevertheless, Prada stylishly able to give them a 5-2 advantage. Here's Arango. Palacios now. Martinez. How different the game could have been had he have put the penalty away. Desmond on the far side. So just a handful of minutes remaining before the final game changer of Game 2 on Matchday 8 of Baller League USA. It's a miscue from Martinez. Palacios happy to tidy up. Juarez. Martinez now. Aranzazu surveying the scene. Juarez. Of course, you can get your official jerseys by scanning the QR code or head over to shop.ballerleague.us. Handful of individuals wearing their Baller League attire around Miami today. Into the path of Claudel. Prada. Twinkle-toed, but unable to force a way through on this occasion. Prada and Ariel Martinez, the 2 players on hat-tricks, clashing on that moment. The effort towards goal this time is spanned well wide. Here's Palacios. 27 goals now for 8-7-6 United in the Baller League after 5 here. They may very well have another one. Yes, they do. Fabrizio Kubadu with another goal. Usain Bolt delighted with what has been a really top performance from 8-7-6 United. Pounced on the loose ball and made no mistake at all. A 6th goal for Usain Bolt's side. Just the 2nd time throughout this tournament where they've scored 6. And ironically, their lone victory against any means United also came after they scored 6 goals. Offside the verdicts on this near side. Well, that'll be the line, won't it? 8-7-6 United only win when they score 6 goals. Unless things drastically change. This looks like a very convincing evening for 8-7-6 United. Chin just carrying the ball out of play. Juarez, Palacios. Suarez unable to wriggle through. Chin on hand for 8-7-6. It's deflected into the path of Andoni. Kicked away for now. Juarez on defensive duties. Aranzazu nudging the ball forward, and the free kick now in favour of For the Win. So 5 seconds before the game changer. And For the Win will take anything now. They need to find a way back into the game quickly. Can Arango score from here? It's Arango and wide. So then, time for the game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line. And so goals count double if scored from behind the offside line. The double still applies if the ball deflects off an opponent beyond the offside line. Regular goals, of course, will still count as they would do if we weren't playing a game changer. But the main takeaway from here, goals count double if scored from behind the offside line. It's exactly what For the Win would want, really, in an effort to get back into the realm of relevance. But from their perspective, the last thing they'll want to do now is concede. So into the dying embers of Game 2, Match Day 8 of Baller League USA. Chin up into the sky, getting the better of Arango and thrashing just wide. Well, Arango wanted a free kick. Chin very close to finding his 4th goal in the Baller League. Sarmiento conceding a free kick this time, much to his dismay. His as well. Juarez. Rojas. It's a stern challenge made on this near side. Kubadoo forward. Prada into Anthony. And Kubadoo! Hat-trick! It's a glorious night for him. It's a stunning win for 8-7-6 United. And they may be done in this season, but it's a statement win with regards to the next campaign. Usain Bolt has this group off and running big time. By far and away their most convincing day in the Baller League. It's come too little too late, but nevertheless, as Usain Bolt said, focus now on next season and what this group can do. And with a result like this, it'll certainly send a message. Here's Palacios on the ball, El Said away for now, Anthony into Sarmiento. Sarmiento looking for number 8 and behind. Angled forward and the offside flag is raised. Well, no side has scored 8 goals in a single game in this iteration of Baller League USA. Can 8-7-6 United be the first to do it? Would be quite the way to cap off their penultimate match day here in the Baller League. Here's Juarez. Given away, Sarmiento unable to capitalise. Ivan Arenas manoeuvring forward. Here's El Said, whose spectacular goal seems like an eternity ago now. Sarmiento nudging the ball forward. The angle against Suarez, who scores in spectacular fashion. Well, that's unlikely to mean anything now, but it is an element of positivity for the win. 8th goal of the camp. It's a very, very good one. Of the game. Into the path of Martinez. Goal! victory for 8-7. Wasn't completely goal scorers for Fabrizio Kubadu will claim the headlines for 8-7 with a spectacular goal just before half-time. They'll score here, 8-7-6 United, 7 for the win, 4. What a spectacular contest. What a game for two sides that now are unable to qualify for the next round. But given what we've seen here today, you simply wouldn't know it. 8-7-6 United. Victorious by 7 goals to 4. Let's head down to Elijah.
Yeah, a glorious win for the 8-7-6. We got our hat trick scorer. Fabrizio, how you feeling right now?
Yeah, I feel good. I mean, I'm not one to usually score goals. I usually keep them out, so I celebrate more when I make a big tackle, but it's nice to get 3 in front of the big man. You know, it's a blessing to be here. So.
Yes, sir, absolutely. And how does it feel right now in front of the legend? We got to get Usain Bolt. Usain, you got to come in front of the legend, the fastest man ever, to be able to get a hat trick and get that win for your team. How you feeling?
No, good. I mean, I think we left it too late to be playing this type of football. I think we were really good. If we do this three games ago, we build up a run of games and we find ourselves in a better spot. But look, we're here. Season 2 will hopefully be better for us, and you know, glory to God. Thankful to be in front of the guy himself. You know. So.
And right before this, we spoke about, you know, moving forward. Like, even in the position that you guys are in, what does it take to still motivate your team? And he's already talking about the next season, just as you were leading with that example. Is that what you ingrained in their head, finishing strong today?
Yeah, as he said, give glory to God, you know what I mean? It's all about hard work, you know what I mean? I told you, I'm going to tell these guys, listen, believe, yes, they're in this season, but now we figure out how we need to hack, how we need to move, and I motivated them, and I made adjustments, and they listened, and they really did well, and I'm proud of the team.
Absolutely. A lot to be proud of today, going into match day 9. What is the main objective?
No, the same thing. You just got to work on different things because you have to look forward to season 2 now. You know what I mean? This is over, but it's not over. You can still learn, you know what I mean, from different things and doing different plays and just creating different things. So next season, you have an idea how you need to play to get further.
Absolutely. Congrats on the win, guys. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Ralph Montero is not just any goalkeeper. He leads the league's keepers with 48 saves.
Very good save. What a save that is from Ralph Montero.
A true wall between the posts. And as if that weren't enough, he's also one of M3FC's leading scorers.
And the goalkeeper can score. He lifts it, and there's an equalizer.
And quite the showman as he does it.
He's getting the crowd going.
Montero, goal!
In 3 of M3FC's 4 victories, Ralph Montero found the net. Proving he doesn't just save games, he helps win them. Last week, Marlon needed a win to stay in the race for the final, and Ralph delivered.
Goes again and scores again! The goalkeeper has 2 in the second half, game changer!
Now, with his chances of making the final on the line again, can they do it twice? Ralph Montero is the reason why M3FC is still climbing the leaderboard.
You see it? We coming for that top spot, baby. You see it? Come on.
And a key figure for Marlon's qualification hopes tonight.
Hey, Baller League! Listen, we're here. We're the 3rd game. I have a crumb next to me, and they haven't won a single game. Listen, Speed just lost. We're going to advance.
We're going to win today, okay? Listen, we're going to win today. We about to get you in the playoffs.
Listen, they have nothing to do here. They're already out. We're putting belt to ass just like we did to Midnight Wizards. It's over. It's over.
We're going to see, all right? We're going to see. Watch. Watch.
Always just talking. Yappa, 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 yappa. Listen, if y'all haven't tuned in, tune in. Ball League, USA, we do it big. Excited. Super excited. Appreciate y'all watching always. Let's go.
Well, thank you, Marlon. Appreciate it. Maybe we'll have a spot for you on the broadcast next year. Let's see. Anyway, M3FC and Marlon FC needing a victory against any means United. Marlon knows just how important and imperative a victory is here today. With Speed United losing today, they could go level points. Here come the teams. And so then, Any Means United in their task and aim to finding their first victory of the campaign make one adjustment. The top goal scorer, Niall Elisi, comes into the fray looking to add to his 3 goals this season. And how much Any Means United need to find a victory here today. From an M3 FC perspective, Marlon makes 2 changes. Costaldi and Zettel, the Austrian player, make their way to the bench. The Venezuelan veteran Isma Longo comes in, as well as Pedro Lube, looking to find his 5th goal in the Baller League. The Calci game prediction looks like this, and M3 FC firm favourites here today. So then, Pedro Lube with 4 goals in his first 5 games, but no goal in the last 2 rounds. Ralph Montero with 48 saves, the star of his show. So what do we have in store here then? Any Means United unable to qualify for the State Farm Championships in the next round of the Baller League. But for M3 FC, it's the complete polar opposite. On the cusp of the conversation. Now they have some defending to do, though. Here come Any Means, and it's wide. Really big opening in the early stages. Well, he seems calm. As does Marlon. So M3 FC at the moment on 12 points. They needed Speed United to lose today earlier on, and they did just that. Have to win both of their remaining games today and next week against Showtime to stand any chance of qualifying for the State Farm Championships. And the next round of the Baller League. Here's Pedro Lube, the Brazilian. It's cheaply given away. It's a vital intervention made, and down the line it goes. Decision in favour of M3 FC. Here's Cabrera, ex-Deportivo Cali player. Mendes. Pedro Lube. Twinkle-toed, very well done by the Brazilian. Longo, eager to play. Over to the far side he goes. Stephen Elias, the former Red Bull New York man, unable to find a way through on that occasion. Here's Cabrera. Scored 2 against Midnight Wizards last week in that sensational victory over Ronaldinho's high-flying side. Pedro Lube now to the far side. Mendes. Elias to the near side, and behind for a decision in favour of Any Means United. Well, they've been so unfortunate this year, have Any Means United, the lone team yet to find a win in the Baller League. Just 1 point claimed throughout the entirety of the tournament. As we said, they can't qualify for the next round. This about pride and purpose for them now. Mendes down under the challenge. Here they come manoeuvring forward, Any Means United. Tovar, the wild card, involved in the thick of things. The effort towards goal is stopped, and a free kick in favour of Any Means United. Well, it was a stern challenge on Niall Elisi, the 24-year-old ex-Haiti under-20 international. Played in the top tiers in Haiti, Guatemala and Costa Rica. It's been anything but a picture-perfect season for Any Means United. And it's been a very good last couple of weeks for Ralph Montero, who may very well be tested here. Denilson Pierre also showing an interest. Elisi easily gathered as it's manoeuvred forward now for Pedro Lube. Denilson Pierre, the player back on defensive duties, played for Valette in the CONCACAF Champions Cup as recently as 2023. Cabrera in behind. Stern challenge made. And Any Means United can take a breath. Offside the verdict, carelessness from M3 FC. First team to take down the Midnight Wizards last week, as we mentioned. 2 wins from their last 5 in the Baller League. Simply have to find a victory today. Ball manoeuvred over to the far left-hand side. Can they find a way through on this occasion? Their reward is a corner. As we mentioned earlier on, the top goal scorer for any means United. He'll be aware of him, no doubt about it. 3 goals in the last 3 games for Niall Elisi. A little bit of gamesmanship. M3 FC know the importance of victory today. Given away though for now, and here come Any Means United, unable to squeeze through. Elias over to the far side, the effort towards goal is wide of the intended target. Sander Fernandez, the wild card, the former Cuban international. After 1 goal in the Baller League to his name thus far. Nudged away by the head of Cabrera, and forward towards goal. It's a very, very good save. Alex Bertrand coming out on top. 26 saves thus far for the 25-year-old. That may very well go down as one of his best thus far. Spectacular piece of goalkeeping. So clip forward now, Zettel, the Austrian, trying to stab it towards goal. It's another corner awarded. M3 FC will be happy with that, no doubt. Seems to be a problem on this near side, which Alex Bertrand will quickly address. Then the ball goes out of touch on this near side. Here's Cabrera. Into the goalkeeper Montero. And as you saw in the build-up, leads the Baller League with 48 saves. Mendoza across the face of goal. Does go behind for a 3rd corner, meaning a penalty to his side. Exactly what they need. So a test for Alex Bertrand. It will be Luis Cabrera. 4 goals for the ex-Deportivo Cali player. Scored 2 on opening day, 2 last week. And scores again on Matchday 8. A 5th goal in the Baller League, and perhaps the most important thus far for M3 FC. Calm and collected. Luis Cabrera has clearly done this before. So familiar territory for Any Means United, the only side in the Baller League yet to find a victory. Thrust forward by Danielson Pierre. Over to the far side now for Belgrove. Given away again. It's a stern piece of defending from a handful of retreating players. Bertrand forward. Now that it's given away, an effort towards goal. Mark Andros firing over. It's a really disappointing moment for any Means United. Should really be taking opportunities like the one presented to them. It's just been that type of season for them. So normal service resumed with regards to M3 FC finding the lead and any Means United conceding. Gabriel Ortiz manoeuvring the ball back within the possession of any Means United. Mendoza. And here's Montero, the goalkeeper, ex-Western FC player. And the effort towards goal, well charged down by a flurry of any Means United players. Tinker Gonzalez with the initial challenge there. Goalkeeper allowing the ball to run this time. Over to the far side the ball goes. And a win today would not even move any Means United off the bottom. Celsius points would really help with that. Here they come again. Across the face it goes, and Belgrove was loitering. St. Kitts and Nevis international. Long lofted ball forward from one end of the field to the other. Mark Andros unable to control his Pedro Lube, the offside flag and hand raised on the far side. Sirijotti. It's the ex-Super Ninos player. Here's Pedro Lube down under the challenge. The referee has given a free kick. Just to the annoyance of a handful of any Means United players. Gabriel Ortiz, the guilty party on this occasion. Yogi Derin, former Miami City player, instantly protesting. So will Alex Bertrand be tested? 26 saves thus far. This was brought in when Bonilla departed. So it's once again Luis Cabrera. Lays it off and it's thrashed against the wall for now. Well, so far so good for Marlon and M3 FC. Leading by a goal to nil, courtesy of Luis Cabrera's penalty. Pedro Lube. Across the face of goal it goes, no recipients on this occasion. Of course, if M3 FC find themselves a victory here today, they could go above Speed United if they were to claim an extra Celsius energy point. So a victory for them today would put them on level terms with fourth place Speed United. And all of a sudden that Celsius energy point becomes absolutely crucial to them. Here's Ortiz. Well intercepted and on back momentarily. Cabrera across the face and settled towards goal. Cries for hands are not heard by the officials. And Marlon straight away throwing the flags of protest. And this will be very interesting. So straight away,
M3
Marlon
is challenging a penalty for a handball.
Straight away, Marlon throwing the flag. What do the officials have to say here? Well, the right hand comes down on the ball. Is it enough? Well, you can see why. What do they say?
Challenge is successful. Yeah, because it was with this hand, no, but this hand, yes. Challenge is successful. We have a penalty kick.
So there we go. A penalty kick for M3FC. And exactly what M3FC need. Well, he's already scored one today, has Luis Cabrera. Can Luis Cabrera deliver for a second time from the penalty? It's Cabrera who scores again. A second goal for M3FC. And all of a sudden, Speed United knees start to tremble. Gloriously finished. He's delighted. M3FC doing exactly what they need to do. So away we go again. Do any means United have something up their sleeve? Yogi Torim was pleading for the pass, which came far too late. Towards goal it goes, and easily garnered by Ralph Montero. Hardly had a touch so far, the goalkeeper. Here's Cabrera on a hat-trick, giving the ball away. Can any means United capitalise? No, they can't. Josef Tovar, the wild card, unable to deliver for the AMP group and any means United. So Pedro Lube. Misguided pass from Cabrera. So then, 10 seconds till the game changer. Elise in on goal. It's a very good save, and off the post it goes. And it's the best opening for any means United. Maybe they'll take some encouragement. Now we have the game changer. Onside. And as we saw in the last game, this can be very, very useful for a side that is trailing. All offside rules are suspended. The offside lines simply not in effect. Simple, but very, very effective. Can his side continue to operate in the manner in which they have? Well, no doubt the AMP group need to find something. The only side yet to find a victory in the Baller League. Alex Bertrand has done as much as he possibly could do throughout the entirety of the tournament. So Bertrand nudging forward. Elise, 3 goals to his name thus far in the Baller League. The effort towards goal, nowhere near the target. Well, the wait goes on for a second goal in the Baller League for Mark Andros, who has played college soccer in both Florida and Utah. Towards goal again, the ball goes, and this time again, well over the bar. Sander Fernandez, eager for a second Baller League goal. Across the face of goal it goes, and easy pickings for Ralph Montero, the 23-year-old goalkeeper. Clipped forward now, here's Fernandez. Has support in a litany of blue shirts, but eventually it's cleared away by any means United. Modesto Mendes, the Cuban international, has more than played his part in the recent revival of M3FC and bore the verdict on this occasion. The ball just skipping up on Luis Cabrera. It's 2 goals the difference for those of you joining us late. So then Janka Gonzalez with a major opportunity here. Gonzalez and over. Just the 10 goals scored so far in the Baller League for Any Means United. Joint lowest coming into this match day. Of course, now they are the lowest after the 4 goals scored in the last fixture. In the game between For the Win and 876. Fernandez loitering. Bertrand equal to it. So here's Bertrand again. 29 goals allowed this season, the second most in this competition this year. Have shown signs of improvement recently though, after conceding 11 in 2 games. It's now just 5 allowed in the prior 2. Ortiz. Elisi. Opened up here for Andros. And Elisi up and over. Now on the other end, it's an opening here for Fernandez. Goal! Just gets better and better and better for M3FC. And this woeful, torrid campaign continues for Any Means United. Well, it all started from Montero, played a ball in behind, and Sander Fernandez was able to latch onto it. No mistake at all in front of goal from the 38-year-old former Cuban international who played his football in Cuba for 12 years. Now with his second in the Baller League. And M3FC leading by 3 goals to 0. And that'll be the end of the first half. And it's so far so good for Marlon and M3FC. 2 goals from Luis Cabrera from the penalty spots. And then a really well-worked goal which started from Ralph Montero into the path of Sander Fernandez, who made no mistake in front of goal. And at half-time, it's Any Means United 0, M3FC 3. M3FC have the game going exactly how they wanted to. So let's listen in.
Una cosa. 4 contra 1, no se apuren, paran allá. Juguemos con calma. Ya ellos no están presionando. Mira, escucha, hay algo, ellos no presionan al portero. Cada vez que recuperemos la mitad, si no es muy clara para adelante, giramos, portero, armamos. Otra cosa, no quieren más jugar, si hacemos 1, 2, no van a acompañar. Mira, vamos.
All right, let's look. Pay attention. Transition moment. What we need is just 1 goal to come back into this. Right now we have 2 corners. Get one quickly. Get a quick win, and then we go for the next one. Right? Come on, keep the shots low. Back on 3. Back on 3. 1, 2, 3. Go.
Well, for Any Means United, it simply now has to be about playing for pride. Do not want to finish the Baller League without finding a victory. But for M3FC and Marlon, it's gone as perfectly as it possibly could. 2 penalty kicks scored by Luis Cabrera before Sander Fernandez made it 3. So far, bragging rights in favour of Marlon. Now the 2 managers having a thing or 2 to say to each other as well. Such is the spirit and competition of the Baller League. So underway again in the second half. Any Means United have an extraordinarily steep hill to climb if they are to get anything from the game. And for M3FC operating in the realm of comfort, have to find victories in their last 2 games simply need to find a win today. And if they do, all eyes would then point towards the Celsius energy point, because if they were to claim that extra point, they'd go above Speed United and into the top 4. So almost a third of the job done. At least that's how it seems for Marlon and M3 FC. Forward by Bertrand. Cleverly done. And brought down by Yogi Derin. Mendoza and Fernandez! Clinical finish! It's 4 for M3 FC. With the top 4 in their sights, they lead by 4. And Sander Fernandez made no mistake at all. So swift, so smooth. So delightful for Marlon. It's the day that Marlon was hoping for. And the misery compounds and piles on for Any Means United. And an effort towards goal that rather sums up what has been a torrid campaign for them. Denilson Pierre, the ex-Haiti under-23 international, firing over this time. Here's Montero. Pedro Lube has his pocket picked. Junker Gonzalez pleading for the pass on the near side, but down the right go Any Means United. Yogi Derin involved. Here is Gonzalez again. Bertrand involved in the build-up, away from Pedro Lube. It's crept through for Any Means United. Now then, is that worthy of a flag, I wonder? It's exactly what they've done. Joseph Tovar found himself in on goal. Any Means United have challenged and will hope to claim a penalty. Now the officials...
Any Means United is challenging for a penalty kick.
The officials will make their way over to the monitor. It's been such a torrid campaign for Any Means United, but certainly in front of goal as well. Just 10 goals scored so far in the Border League, joined lowest coming into this match day. 5 goals scored in the last 3 games. This why they're appealing. Josip Tovar, the wild card, found himself in on goal.
A free kick. Free kick outside the box. That's a 2-minute penalty for 1 number.
It's a rather rash challenge for Cabrera, isn't it? What do the officials say?
The challenge is successful. There will be a 2-minute penalty applied to number 28.
So a 2-minute penalty in the way of Luis Cabrera because of the challenge made. And it will be a penalty to Any Means United. Luis Cabrera clearly can't believe it. So, not a penalty is the final call because the foul took place just outside the box. But it will be a 2-minute dismissal for Luis Cabrera. Marlon left frustrated. So then both Gabriel Ortiz and Roman Belgrove, the 2 players standing over the ball. Will Montero be tested on this occasion? Will take some semblance of organisation. Montero rushing from his line to organise the wall. It's a tight angle. Denilson Pierre showing an interest as well. It's lashed towards goal, and it's in! It found a way through! Belgrove with the goal, his first in the Border League. Well, it's unlikely to make a major difference now, but it is a step in the right direction for any means United. Ralph Montero, so unfortunate in his efforts. And Roman Belgrove with the first goal in the Baller League. This is a player that played international football with St Kitts and Nevis and 2 appearances at the CONCACAF Gold Cup many a year ago. Decision in favour of any means United. Well, something to be positive about. How do M3 FC react? Down a man, remember, because Luis Cabrera finds himself off the field. It's an angled ball forward, up into the sky it goes, and Bertrand is able to gather. Short they go, Elise, and pushed to one side by Zettel. Ex-Sturm Graz player, played collegiately at Florida Atlantic. Elise, just unable to get the half a yard he wanted on that occasion. That's a really rash challenge. A little bit of afters between the 2 sets of players as well. Zettel goes down. Elias involved in the thick of things as well. And now the organisers have to jump the fence and separate the 2 sets of players. Not only did the 2 sets of players require separation from the officials, the organisers jumped on the field as well, right in front of the commentary position here. So really, really rash and dangerous tackle from Roman Belgrove. And Elise was the player that then shoved down Stephen Elias to the ground. Now the former Red Bull New York man will just continue on as was. Oh, melodrama in the Baller League. Don't think I've ever seen tournament organisers jump onto the field to separate players. That was quite something. Well, now Marlon has made his way onto the field to have another conversation with the referee. He wants a red card. The referee's talking to the tournament organisers, just to my right-hand side. So the challenge is confirmed. Let's see what the referees have to say once they review.
M3 is challenging that there was a red card play on the play.
Huh? After the foul. After the foul, when they all got up, the punching and swinging. Hold on. There's a push. That's okay. There's another push. That's okay. Watch there. Watch there.
He grabbed him by the face. I'm right there. He flopped. I caught him. For what number?
For what number?
13. Yeah, him.
So challenge successful?
Challenge was successful. There'll be a 2-minute penalty for 15.
So then the goal scorer, Roman Belgrove, will now have a 2-minute penalty. Oh, tensions high in the Baller League, certainly at this stage of the campaign. And he means United, of course, left frustrated, beyond irritated, given how their season has gone. But M3 FC, with their season in balance now, no, they simply have to find a victory, and tensions are high here as it stands.
M3 FC find themselves a man up in this scenario. No better time.
Clearly, any means United and their players frustrated. Well, still, the officials trying to get things under control here. Julius James, the assistant coach of Any Means United, having a conversation with the tournament organisers. So on we go. Here's Zettel. It's a lovely inviting ball across the face of goal. After all, Lube got the last touch. So forward now for Any Means United. Yogi Darin, the closest challenger. Modesto Mendes, former Inter Miami player. Elias trying to slip it through, very nearly came off as well. Mendes winning the ball back. Into Elias, goal! It's 5. On a 5-star type of night for M3 FC. Stefan Elias with his first goal in the Baller League, and it's come at the perfect time for M3 FC. M3 FC have Speed United looking over their shoulders. So what now? Where do we go from here? Calmly cleared away by Montero. Well, M3 FC have had some convincing nights over the course of the last couple of weeks. It's an awkward but effective save by Montero, who was misfooted and misguided for a moment. Of course, M3 FC, the first side to beat the Midnight Wizards. They did it by 6 goals to 4 on the last match day. They lost 2-1 to Speed United prior. Before that, they beat Glitch by 6 goals to 5. Goal scoring not been an issue for them this year. Here's Yogi Darin. Step over from him. A rather tame effort towards goal. Well, tackles are flying in. Players taking no prisoners. Pedro Lube is another example of it. Montero opting to go short, and Lube taken down almost immediately by Janka Gonzalez. Must admit, I'll go as far as saying it's a rather unpleasant atmosphere in the arena at the moment. Feels tense and tight. Falls down to Zettel, and here they come again! Very, very good save. Bertrand's keeping out Castaldi. Forward now once again. Here's Modesto Mendes. Pushed to one side by Ortiz for now. Mendes still manoeuvring forward. Litany of players making themselves available. One of them is Castaldi, who has his pocket picked. Yogi Darin manoeuvres forward. There's a clear and obvious tug of the shirt. Julien Castaldi in the effort towards goal, this time well over. Mendes. Zettel. Castaldi wriggling away from the nearest challenger. Mendes. Inside he goes. Pedro Lube. Lube clever in his approach, down under the challenge. The officials eventually do blow the whistle as the tensions continue to rise here in the Baller League. So Sebastian Zettel, 3 goals to his name thus far in the Baller League, standing over the ball here. Can the ex-Sturm Graz player test Bertrand in goal? Deflection behind for a corner. Both sides now in need of just one more corner for a penalty. Ortiz. And towards goal, it's easily garnered by Ralph Montero, who will unsurprisingly take his time. Pietro Lube. Just unable to garner it on the far side. Towards goal it goes. It's another save from Bertrand. Danny Del Rio, the player with the effort on his Baller League debut, the wild card ex-Miami City player. Actually, as it stands, is the president of a wealth management company. Towards goal it goes. It's pushed to one side for now by Montero. Del Rio on hand again, this time from a guilty point of view. Clearly grabbing the player down and tugging the shirt. Ortiz, the player that was fouled. So can any Moons United find something here? Well, this time the ball goes the wrong side of the post. One or two sections of the fans here thought it had crept in. Through now, and a really good opening once again for M3 FC. Del Rio unable to force their way through on this occasion. Del Rio Elias. The decision has gone in favour of any Moons United. So just a few more minutes before the game changer. And with all due respect, the only real hope for any Moons United to find a way back into the game, that speculative effort, which was well saved. Here they come again. It's Cabrera, has his pocket picked at the vital moment. Clipped away for now, the danger is Elise. Zettel looking to latch onto the poor touch. And Zettel towards goal. And well wide. Well, it's been all M3 FC in truth. He knows it. Elias. Another free kick to Marlon's side, who, as we mentioned, knew they needed to find a victory here today to keep pace with Speed United in a race for the top 4 in the Baller League. It's the top 4 that qualify for the State Farm Championships, remember. Zettel. And Fernandez on a hat-trick. Not on this occasion. Elise amongst the crowd. Well, he has done ever so well to win a corner for any Moons United, so a penalty now. A chance for any Moons United to show that they do indeed have a pulse. So Longo trotting back. Can Montero play the role of hero again? Can he deny Gabriel Ortiz? Ortiz over! And Montero seeing the funny side of it. It's just been that kind of season for any Moons United. Here's Fernandez. Well, clearly, both managers disagreeing with one or two opinions that the other have. Fernandez giving the ball away. And it means United, can they find a way through on this occasion? Montero forced away from his line and smashes the danger away. Scored 2 in the last game against the Midnight Wizards. Ex-Western FC and Inter Miami goalkeeper. So Belgrove, the lone scorer for any means, United. And so Yuri Derin. Here's Daniel Saint-Pierre.
30 seconds remaining until game.
So 30 seconds until the game changer. And as we say, in truth, the only real way any means United can hope to find a way through, although they very nearly did on that occasion. Elisi so cruelly denied again. Here's Longo.
10 seconds. 9,
Zettel
8,
and Montero.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Montero had to intervene, but it's nothing to do about it now. Here's the game changer. So fair play. Here's the game changer. Every foul results in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game, along with either a free kick or a penalty. Deliberate handballs and unsporting behaviour also result in being sent off. Other offences that would ordinarily lead to a 2-minute stoppage will result in a red card dismissal. Not what any means United were hoping for. And in truth, it's exactly the last game changer rule that anybody would want to see in this game, because it's been full of intensity. There's been so many fouls in the build-up, so many fouls throughout. Here's Cabrera, Montero, Fernandez. Two goal scorers for M3 FC combining. Stephen Elias with the latest, the 5th for M3 FC. Here's Modesto Mendes. Fernandez involved now. Cabrera. Modesto Mendes, former Hartford Athletic player. And Mendes! Very good save. Fernandez now. Once again, the goalkeeper Bertrand on hand. Miscue from any means United, although they find a way through again amongst the crowd. Mendes on hand. Cabrera. Longo. Through the legs, and Mendes able to pick up the scraps. Here's Zettel. Pass into no man's land. Here's Yuri Derin. Here they come again. Modesto Mendes. Into the path of Fernandez. Just skipped up on him, got it all wrong in the vital moment. That's a clever little flick from Elisi. Here come any means United, forcing another routine save for Montero in goal. Sander Fernandez on a hat-trick. Why not? Chirazotti into the wide areas. Yuri Derin and Elisi. Routine save again for Montero in goal. It's a long ball forward now for Longo. Runs into trouble immediately, but it falls now to Fernandez! Just a whisker wide. So into the final 30 seconds here. Of what has been a very, very one-sided contest. Daniel Saint-Pierre. Tovar. Pierre. Elise to the wide area as they go. And steered to safety. And so we have the final whistle. A competition that was highlighted amongst approach. A competition that so many look forward to. But in truth, there was never really a competition. M3 FC swiftly pushing Any Means United to one side, and they've done so comprehensively and confidently. Final score, Any Means United 1, M3 FC 5. M3 FC have given themselves a serious chance, now level on points with Speed United. M3 FC have their sights for the top 4 with a 5-1 victory over Any Means United. Let's head down to Dudapavao.
Thank you very much, Callum. Boys, bring it in. Marlon, you did the damn thing that you said you're gonna do. You're now tied with Speed United. Go on, what's happening?
I want my boy to come and talk real quick. Hey, just say a few words, This is our MVP right here, I'll be honest. Come on.
¿Qué piensas del partido?
No, fue un partido muy peleado. Ellos del comienzo empezaron con intensidad. Bueno, poco a poco fuimos agarrando el ritmo del partido y ganamos. Very good.
No, he said it's a great game. We played in team effort, and thanks to Marlon and everyone that supports us all the time.
W's. Modesto?
No.
No, listen, we had to win this game because we was 3 points away from Speed. Now we're tied up. The only thing is goal differential, and we scored 5 goals, so it's a really good day, and yeah, looking forward to next week.
So here's the thing. You're now tied with Speed, like you mentioned, and there's still the Celsius challenge. How important will that be? Listen, if you get 1 point, you get ahead of Speed.
This penalty shootout right now is going to be very big, like I said, because if we get 1 point, we end up at 16 going into next week. So great game, and we hope that momentum can carry us through the penalty shootout.
A little high to Speed.
Speed, fuck you.
Bleep. This is Baller League, Marlon. Congratulations, gonna leave me hanging. Marlon, don't leave me hanging. Thank you very much. Back to the studio, guys.
He's got away with words, folks. Nice and direct.
I'm speechless.
Nice and direct.
Yeah,
you know?
okay. Yeah.
You know? And can I just say that Matchday 8 is living up to the hype.
It's something.
It is something. I mean, it is getting very, very interesting because as we just saw, things are getting tight for the top 4. Let's take a look back at some of the action. I mean, Speed United, a huge missed opportunity for them.
My goodness, they needed it.
And Steven, how about Steven Kodra going down injured though? I mean, it really hurt them.
And he felt
hurt
it
them
since
against
before.
the Midnight Wizards.
He felt it since before the game even started, and then, as you can see, it just got worse and worse.
Leading the league in goals, Golden Boot leader right now, so that was a massive loss for them.
And
it showed, but this guy, Eugene Starakov, just
man,
continues
number 17.
to score goals and backflips. So I love,
they just keep
the
taking
saves off the head.
These shots to the face, and do we have concussion protocol for this?
You need it.
I hope we do.
They are rifling those things in.
Bangers
and then how about
today.
this? Okay, this was amazing because the fastest man in the world, Usain Bolt, was in the house tonight. And guess what? His team delivered.
Hey!
His team delivered.
Yeah, man.
7 goals. A good showing.
8-7-6.
But this was extra spicy.
Yeah.
This match between M3 FC.
It was tensions.
Any Means United. Oh yeah, what's up, Davis?
Any Means.
Marlon locked in.
I like the character of the team. 100%. Any Means United. Not necessarily their play.
Not their finishing. But
they got flair. They have personality.
Got flair. There's room for improvement, shall we say? But man, what a huge result for M3 FC because they are now even on points with Speed and that goal differential. They're narrowing the gap.
It's so close. It's so close. You can't make this up.
And And we have a Celsius energy point coming up too. All right, so just look how close this is at this point, right? So the Midnight Wizards currently sitting on top, but again, Super Ninos have yet to play.
Yes.
So if they win, they will jump to the top. And
Still
again,
got a chance.
there's another point up for grabs. So M3FC is just sitting there, licking his chops. Marlon cannot wait.
And also Club 360 still has to play.
Still has to play.
They still have a chance for the Celsius energy point.
Boy.
That's heating up. You can't. The script writers are script writing. M3FC and Speed United with the same amount of points. Come on now.
I know.
Now
I know.
gotta
It's
see,
like a
can
Hollywood
they get that
movie.
extra one?
That's what we're here for. All right, how about that Celsius energy point challenge?
Let's see it.
Let's do it.
Come on.
So then, the Celsius energy point, perhaps as imperative as it ever has been. If you miss the penalty, your team is out of the penalty shootout. The winner and the lone team standing gets an extra point for their team in the league table. Now, no doubt this benefits every team across the Baller League, but none more so than M3FC, as we've been discussing over the course of the broadcast. One more point and they leapfrog Speed United into the top 4. Here come the players.
I got millions in the bank, I want some more money. I'm buying them. I'm still pressure, still trend. I'm flipping cash like car wheels. I'm buying them. I'm still pressure, still trend. I'm flipping cash like car wheels.
Oh, there's an air of significance, an air of importance about this particular Celsius energy point. The biggest one thus far on Matchday 8 in the Baller League. And Eugene Snarikov of the Midnight Wizards will start us up. Midnight Wizards currently 3rd. Eugene Snarikov to start us up. Snarikov scores. Of course he does. Now it's the turn of Speed United. A major opening here for McDonald. Scores. Speed United remain alive. How an extra point would do for them. Here's Chin for 8-7-6. Still he goes on. And Chin scores. 8-7-6 remain alive. So for the win is Suarez and saved. And the disappointing theme continues for the win. And it means United to have had a similar season. Ortiz sees it wide. The 2 basement clubs are out. This now the important one though. It's Fernandez who scores wonderfully. M3FC simply have to win this extra Celsius energy point. Here's Mendoza for Club 360. Wonderful. Club 360 remain alive. Into the path of glitch now. Gustavo Gomez. Really, really well done. Glitch FC remain alive. Here's Paolo Belloni. Around the goalkeeper again and scores. Next is the turn of the Super Ninos and Matthew Wuling. And the Super Ninos remain alive. Starikov again. Starikov miscues. How extraordinarily uncharacteristic. So the Midnight Wizards fall. Here comes Speed United, and McDonald duly dispatches. M3FC, the pressure on Fernandez. Fernandez! It's gone wide, Fernandez again! Still Fernandez alive. They have to score. And it's gone wide. M3 FC will not claim the extra point. So who will? Here's Mendoza. Beautifully done. Gomes. Gustavo Gomes scores. Glitch remain alive. Now it's the turn of Showtime and Belloni. He's been in fine fettle and continues to operate in such a manner. Wu Ling now. Fabulously done. Almost making fun of the goalkeeper. So Cameron McDonald with a chance to push Speed United away from M3 FC. Scores. Alexis Mendoza. Tight quarters, no problem for him. Now the turn of Gustavo Gomes again. Almost walks the ball into the net. 5 teams remain in the Celsius Energy Point shootout. Here's Belloni. Denied by the goalkeeper. Showtime are out. So a chance for Wu Ling now. Oh, it's over. Miscue from him and a big one. We're down to 3 teams. Here's Cameron McDonald. Beautifully dispatched. No mistake at all from him. Alexis Mendoza now for Club 360. Mendoza pushed wide. It's over. Club 360 fall. So now it's Glitch. Really, really lovely stuff from Gomes. So Cameron McDonald now. McDonald, another very, very well taken goal. Gustavo Gomes. Twisting and turning and scoring. Well, Speed United could really do with this extra point given the league standings now with the M3 FC victory just a moment or two ago. It's another goal for Speed United and Cameron McDonald. Can Gomes deliver? Yes, he can. We go on and on and on. Points would give Glitch 10 points and put them 5 points behind Speed United and M3 FC. Speed United may have themselves another point here though. They just will not go down. Here's Gomes. Lovely take once again. And the battle between Glitch and Speed United goes on. Cameron McDonald scores. Time after time after time, he makes no mistake. Gomes now. Lovely footwork, lovely goal. It's almost an expectation that these two players score now each time they approach the goalkeeper. Here's McDonald, and it's saved! Glitch FC will claim the points. Fabulously done. And Glitch FC will prevail. Claim the points. They now have 10 points and go within 5 points of M3 FC and Speed United.
Gustavo Dussel. Oh my God, I lost count of how many there was over there. First of all, I don't know if you guys can hear, but they put a heartbeat soundtrack. How do you feel going one-on-one like that with the heartbeat in the background? That's my heart.
Like you feel pressure, and
like that's normal. And the last game I missed it, so I feel like I need to do that for them. And from the keeper, I try to breathe and do my best.
I don't know how you do it. Now in Portuguese, porque esse aqui é brasileiro. He's Brazilian, Gustavo Gomes. Qual que é o segredo? Ou vamos fazer o seguinte, jogar futsal ajuda nesse tipo de pênalti aqui? Playing futsal, growing up playing futsal, did it help you in a way for this challenge, for this Celsius challenge?
Em português ou
em português?
Português. Ajuda, claro, porque eu passo o pé em cima da bola e tem um espaço curto, é o que eu trago do futsal, o que eu aprendi lá. Então acho que é isso.
Amazing. Gustavo said, of course it helps, especially, I mean, you did that so many times over there with short spaces. You basically got into the goal. So Gustavo, give it up for Gustavo Gomes. This is our Celsius Energy Challenge winner. Well done, Gustavo. This is futebol na veia. Sue, back to you.
Duda, thank you so much. It is always a good time when Drewski is in the studio. He's just making himself at home here, you know?
Looking fly as always, too.
I'm ready.
That's it.
My team getting ready. Everybody out there ready. If y'all want us to win, make some noise in here. Want us to win, let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't think.
We got to do it better.
You're not a favorite today in the arena.
Drewski, last week you told us that you were kind of surprised at how good your team has been doing. After watching them now and knowing that they are competing for the top spot, are you like all in, like we can win this thing?
Yeah, honestly, I told them last week we're a championship team. Everybody doing what they got to do, and even for the players that don't understand, you know, what I'm saying when I go in there and talk, they still understand from the intensity and for the way I'm yelling. They get what I'm saying. We just need to win. Yeah, they feel the energy.
They feel the energy.
That's I don't play that shit.
Oh, wow.
I don't play that shit. Yeah,
all right.
Straight up.
Just like that, huh? Well,
no, seriously.
I got a different type of question for you. So, you just came out with a skit, you know, talking about British actors.
Oh man, are you British?
And you know, I've got a little bit.
I knew it,
I've
man.
got a little British in me, you know.
Bro.
I'm not American. It's just an act.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not American.
Yeah,
but yeah,
bro.
so am I getting British Drewski or American Drewski today out there on the pitch?
About 4 or 5. With Mumsy.
Mumsy.
Darling,
you fancy some fish and chips?
Fantastic accent.
I'm done.
All right, so last week, obviously, one of the more iconic moments that we had was watching this one attempt to do your goal celly, the worm. We're going to run it back.
See what happened was
he didn't do that bad. He's doing it backwards.
You was doing it backwards.
No, man. You got to use your gut, man. You got to use your gut.
I don't got a gut, Drewski.
Okay, that's why.
Now he's just
but if you win today,
I told him back there, I said, yo, honestly, the people who ain't over 200 pounds, they don't need to be doing the worm.
Okay, you're right.
You don't need to be doing the worm at all.
You're right, but if you win today, I might just get a redo.
But just do it the
shake
opposite
on
way.
it?
You're doing it backwards on the other side, but yeah.
So if Club 360 wins, you're going to get a
I can't promise you that. I got a leather jacket on today, brother. I don't know how many worms on it.
Regardless, I'm going to do it because I need redemption. I need a redemption.
He really does. Drewski, you're the best.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Drewski doesn't just win. He puts on a show while he's doing it.
And Drewski is off and running and celebrating.
And right now, Club 360 are backing it up. Flying high, full of confidence, within touching distance of the final.
Well, Club 360 coming off the back of another victory.
But one man could put a serious dent in their plan. A man who knows, some say, not that much about ball. A man with absolutely nothing to lose. A man who once tried to score in the middle of his own game.
Boom! Boom! That's what I do!
A man who's live.
How does it feel drawing against bottom of the league, man?
Feels absolutely terrible. Good question, though. Thank you. I like it.
Two personalities colliding. One team pushing closer to the final. The other trying to bring it all to a halt. Can Glitch FC stop the run? Or is the show about to roll on?
It is now time between XQC to face Drewski. XQC, How does it feel? Do you feel the pressure increasing every single match day because you guys still have a chance? You gotta win tonight. There's no other option.
Yeah, we need to win. We need to win. We cannot just get a draw or a loss. It has to be a win. It has to be decisive because we might even lose on goals. So today's the day. Today's the day.
How would it feel for you to beat that man over there, Drewski? He likes to talk a lot, XQC.
It'd be kind of embarrassing because his team is kind of washed. Not only are we gonna win, but we're gonna win by multiple goals margin. It's gonna be easy.
Tell me, how much? What's the score prediction? I'm with you today.
8-2.
8-2.
Yeah, worst case scenario.
All right, 8-2, you heard it here first. Callum, take it away. It is game time. Best of luck. 8-2.
So it is game time indeed, and Club 360 top of the Baller League and flying up against Glitch FC, who find themselves on the outside looking in and absolutely have to find a victory here today. Here come the players.
To the top. Wake up climbing and it never stops. Solid moves, still I'm shaking blocks. Moving mountains just to kicking rocks. Fast lane on rear view. By now know what we do. Locksmith, I'm locking in. You know it's no excuse. LIFT, off we go. Don't know how far we go. Breaking chases and train. You see we set the tone. OMG, been a long little minute. 10 whole weeks on the go straight. Still a lot of sleep, wake up 6, get to winning. Ain't know I had this engine till I came to epidemic. Lift off, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, lift off. Sky limit, no limit, we go. So high, stay fly, we on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, lift off. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, lift off. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, lift off. Sky limit, no limit, we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Never beg, don't have begging friends. Set the tone, we set the trends. They don't wanna see me win. Break on my downfall like many men. Way back when shit I began. Since they won't take no offense. Here's how I wanna live. Moves how I wanna move. I don't mean to come on home. You know you get to these shoes. Pull them up and pick it.
So a big time, a big feel game about it. Club 360 coming into this game after the 7-4 victory over Showtime FC make 2 changes. Mendoza and Ceballos come in to the starting group. Club 360 hoping to make it more than 25 goals, the 3rd highest in the Baller League thus far. And from a Glitch FC perspective, coming off the back of 2 consecutive 3-3 draws in the Baller League, Gutierrez and Rios drop out. In comes Jason Leon, who returns in between the pipes. And also Sebastian Rincon, a wild card player, hoping to score his first goal in the Baller League. The Calci game prediction favours Club 360 heavily. Could they deliver with the pressure on them here today? Well, a showman if ever there is one. With a terrible British accent, I have to add. XQC said today's the day. Has to be the day for Glitch FC. Well, Drewski's side almost essentially qualified for the next round. They will confirm that with a victory today as they find themselves top of the Baller League standings. Super Ninos just having 1 or 2 moments with Drewski. Watching on. And away we go. Club 360 by far and away the most pleasing on the eye in the Baller League, top of the standings, up against Glitch FC, who today who find themselves 6th in the Baller League. They know with no win in 3, they simply have to find a victory. Yes, they gave themselves a helping hand by winning the Celsius Energy points, now on 10 points. If they do find a victory here today, they'd go up to 13 points, just 2 points behind Speed United and M3 FC, and would put themselves right back in the conversation with regards to the race for the top 4. So then the ball going out of play on the far side, the last touch coming off of Gonzalez. And a free kick in favour of Club 360. Alexis Mendoza. 6 goals and a red card in his last 4 games. Unable to secure the Celsius Energy points. The effort towards goal is well blocked. Escobar back into the danger zone. Benito and Gonzalez involved, and now it's a real opening for Glitch towards the goal. It goes! In the end, hoisted high by Gonzalez for Glitch.
All right, this team's good.
So a long ball forward now for Escobar, who's been near flawless over the course of the campaign. Mendoza involved here. It's Mendoza with the angle against him. Just over the bar from Alexis Mendoza. He's played the role of senior pest for his side so well over the course of the last couple of weeks. Benito manoeuvring the ball forward. Felipe with a little flick. Glitch FC with no win in 3. Club 360 have won 5 of their last 6 Baller League games. Leon missed last week, returning in between the pipes for Glitch FC. Here's Gonzalez. Little flick into nobody. And given away. And Benito! And over. Captain unable to deliver for Glitch on this occasion. It's been a really good start for both sides, full of energy, full of purpose. Gonzalez stopped in his tracks by the whistle of the referee. Mendoza, the player, taken down. Felipe not convinced at all. So what can Club 360 offer here? It's a misguided pass, to say the least. Here come Glitch into Gonzalez. Clipped away for now by Club 360. Escobar on the ball, manoeuvring inside. Twinkle-toed Mexican unable to deliver this time. Into the path of Rincon. It's a really assertive piece of goalkeeping from Perez in goal. Ex-Deportivo Lara player doing just about enough. So can Drewski's side defend and keep Glitch at bay on this occasion? Line and the wall sets itself. XQC casting a rather nervous figure. Watching on in hope. It's Felipe and wide. See what he was trying to do though, find that far corner. Hasn't been short of goals for Glitch this season. 6 goals, 3 assists in 7 appearances in the Baller League thus far. Here's Edgar Perez. Spent 6 seasons in the Venezuelan Primera. Majority of the time with Deportivo Lara, towards the top half of the Venezuelan Primera. Short this time for the 39-year-old. Well, the idea was right, the execution not so much. Uncharacteristic for Club 360. Find themselves first in terms of passing accuracy with 84% in the Baller League. 5th highest in possession rankings average as well with 53%. It's an awkward moment for the goalkeeper. Here's Perez. Escobar up against Gonzalez. Across his own goal mouth from Escobar. Heart-in-mouth moment. Long ball forward now. Nielsen involved, and Mendoza! Just wide. It's been a fabulous opening 5 minutes. Escobar unable to complete the pass. Turns away from Gonzalez. The effort towards goal. Oh, wow! Well, that is quite a strike. What a goal that is from Steven Ceballos. What a way to claim your first goal in the Baller League. Something out of nothing. Dipped beautifully at the end, didn't it? Goalkeeper tried to cheat and put his weight to the right-hand side. Ceballos has smashed Club 360 into the lead. Gonzalez forward now. Rincon looking to cause a problem. Benito. Free kick now in favour of Glitch. 26 goals scored so far. It's not been an issue for them this year. Second in shots taken, first in shots on target with 82. Oh, an attacking-minded team, and here they are again! Instant response! Darren Scott Rios with his third goal in the Baller League, and Glitch immediately back on level terms. Through the legs of the goalkeeper. And through Club 360, like a hot knife through butter. Well, already this game living up to the expectation. Just 6 minutes in, a goal apiece. Don't you dare go anywhere. Free kick in favour of Glitch. Van Wagner, the player taken down. Nielsen was the guilty party on this occasion. Nielsen with 8 goals, of course. 5 goals in the last 2 games. Gonzalez. It's a lovely ball over for Benito, and it's an awkward but effective piece of goalkeeping from Edgar Perez. Assertive to say the least. XQC suited and booted for the big occasion. Gonzalez unable to force a way through. Perez able to garner for now. Nielsen looking to manoeuvre forward, stopped in his tracks. Here's Gonzalez, and Gonzalez into the path of Perez, and back from whence it came into the grasp of the goalkeeper. Felipe unfortunate, Benito hooking forward. Here's Felipe, the Ecuadorian again. A little bit of gamesmanship. Unsurprising from a character like XQC. So a long ball forward is cut out for now. Let's not forget this Glitch side without Leonardo Espinosa today as well. 5 goals he's scored. He's been a pivotal figure into the way this Glitch side have manoeuvred themselves into the race for the top 4. Here's Gustavo Gomes, who missed last week, as you heard earlier on. Lyon clipping it forward delightfully. Benito defending diligently. Clip forward now for Rios to chase. And an assertive piece of defending for Club 360. Marin on the far side. And Marin forcing a routine save from Jason Lyon. Type of save you'd expect him to make. He gives the ball away though, and towards goal it goes and wide. Well, that's a glorious opening for Club 360. Carlos Marin unable to take it, and he can't believe it. Had to be struck first time, didn't it? The array of players charging down. Felipe down under the challenge, meaning a free kick for Glitch. Deep in enemy territory. So what can Glitch offer from this? This is the reason why we have a free kick. There was an obvious tug of the shirt. And as we said, whenever Glitch FC have found themselves in the contest, it's usually because of Luis Felipe. Here's Felipe again, really good save, and Felipe once more, and wide. Edgar Perez on top of things again for Club 360. Marin through the legs, and here come Glitch through Gustavo Gomez, and Felipe wide. The goalkeeper was cheating on this side of the field on this occasion. Already started leaning to the left when the ball went to the right. Rios penalised for a handball, it seems. Oh, what a thoroughly entertaining opening 10 minutes here between 1st and 6th in the Baller League. Given away, here's Gomez, the angle against him, Gomez, up and over. And Gustavo Gomez with 6 goals for Glitch during the Baller League. It's been a major piece, as he said earlier on, to do the Bavau. He felt really bad having to miss last week. 3-3 the game against Showtime. Felt as though he could have made a major impact. Of course, you can get your tickets to the Baller League by scanning the QR code now or heading over to ballerleague.us. Come and join in on the action here in Miami. Fragetti. Benito with some defending to do. Felipe on hand for Glitch. Here's Benito, the captain. Jason Leon forward. It's a heavy touch. So a corner, the final decision, it seems. Not the finest moment from Darren Scott Rios, the goal scorer for Glitch. Flag has been thrown. I would assume asking for a corner. Let's see what the officials have to say. Glitch don't think it was a corner at all. And that's what they'll be challenging, no doubt.
Glitch United is challenging a no corner.
Last touch is from white, no? Right there, that's a good camera. Yeah, last touch is white. Last touch is white. That means the challenge is successful, right?
Challenge is successful, no corner.
Challenge was successful. There'll be no corner. Restarting the goal kick.
So then, no corner. That's why we have the challenges. XQC and Druski unhappy with 1 or 2 things, it seems. Really going at each other. Now towards goal it goes, and Perez throwing himself at the ball. It falls down to Felipe. Felipe! Fabulous finish, and from 1-0 down, Glitch now lead by 2-1 in the game. They simply have to win. It's him again. It's always Felipe. 7 goals. And Glitch now lead by 2-1. Druski can't believe it. Let's not forget this is a Club 360 side that have won 5 of their last 6 Baller League games. It's a side that have, alongside the Midnight Wizards, really set the standard over the course of the last couple of weeks in the Baller League. Glitch now very much putting themselves in the conversation towards the top 4. So then, just as Glitch get themselves ahead, just as they enter the realm of relevancy, we now head to the game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play. And what an opportunity this is for both sides. It's 3v3. Teams may, but don't have to select a goalkeeper. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game. Each attacking phase has to be done inside 30 seconds. Well, this is a major opportunity for both sides to add to the scoreline. It's been an enthralling opening half.
We don't need water. Put the water down. We don't need that shit. No more water, man. Nobody need no water, man. Hey, anybody drink, you better earn that shit. You deserve it if you earn it.
Now, clearly, Drewski in a position that's not too familiar for Club 360. Find themselves behind. Here's Mendoza. Oh! Well, they weren't behind for far too long, were they? Another moment of genuine quality in the Baller League. And Club 360 are back on level terms. And how? And Drewski delirious. And you can't blame him after a goal like that. Seventh goal of the Baller League. Mendoza with a stunning strike. So now, can Glitch retake the lead? Here's Gustavo Gomez. Gomez, and Gomez in behind. Very good piece of defending. Now a switch will be made, because it is the turn of Club 360 to manoeuvre themselves forward. Mendoza already with a goal in this 3v3 situation. Danielson now involved. Escobar as well is another option. It falls now into Danielson. Really good save by Leon. Mendoza. And it's open up here for Escobar. Goal! Club 360 have turned this game around. They've done a 180. Well, Escobar has delivered throughout the entirety of the tournament. Goal number 6 and counting for him. Here's Rios at the other end. Felipe. And offside the verdict. Perhaps some reshuffling to do. Here come Club 360. Escobar. Twinkle Toad, and now Gonzalez can manoeuvre the ball forwards. Felipe jumping into the air and punching it in frustration. So here come Club 360 again. Danielson on the ball. 8 goals and counting for him. Here's Escobar. Danielson. It's opened up for Escobar. Danielson over to the far side it goes. It's a good save from Leon. Salinas, the player, denied. Danielson! Oh! A 9th goal in the Baller League for Danielson. Puts Club 360 on cloud 9 here. That is a spectacular strike. Club 360, top of the Baller League, top of the world, and lead by 4 goals to 2. And my word, they've done it in some style. Goalkeeper rooted to the spot, nothing he could do. Glitch disappearing without a trace. Gomez on the far side. Felipe. Can Rios add another? It's opened up for Felipe again. Gomez with the clock counting down. And the chance dies down. And so the ball will find the back of the net, but as you heard, the buzzer was already blown. Oh my word. And an absolutely remarkable first half. That'll be a goal, by the way. There's an element of confusion here, because it seemed as though the clock had stopped. It seemed as though the half was over. Glitch are appealing. No, the complaint is that the play was dead and they have to reset. Club 360 shot towards goal and scored regardless. And now the officials may have a decision to make. So the officials make their way over to the monitor. Let's see what they have to say with regard to the Glitch challenge. The play was dead is what they're saying. And yet Club 360 continue to play on. I get the feeling this may be chalked off, you know. The officials and the tournament organisers to my left having a really good look at this. Absolutely want to get the decision right on what is a high tense situation. What do the officials say?
Challenge is successful. Restore is a goal kick.
So, no goal. 4-2 it remains.
Challenge was successful.
The clock has struck 0, and that goal is wiped off of the board.
Oh, Drewski left frustrated, receives an explanation from the officials. According to the rule books, it is the right decision. Play was dead in the 3-play. So Club 360 weren't permitted to manoeuvre forward. So here we go again. So between these three players here, between these three players for Club 360, 17 goals in this year's Baller League. It's an awkward moment for the goalkeeper, and Gonzalez will capitalise. It's Benito, the goal scorer. He's given Glitch hope here. Benito, the captain, with a skipper's goal to give Glitch a lifeline. Rios was the player involved to win it back, and Benito was there to duly oblige. Miguel Benito, with his first goal in the Baller League, has given Glitch life.
Now we got to throw the flag to get the actual goal. Good job, baby, that's what you do.
And how things have changed. Just a few moments ago, Club 360 thought they led by 5 goals to 2. Their 5th goal was chalked off, quite rightly so. And Glitch went down the other end and scored through Miguel Benito. My word, what a game. Let's listen in to the conversation.
Listen, we all know what they're doing. They're pressuring the shit out of us. So what do we do now? Let's play long. No le demos la jugada nuestra. Lo están adivinando, they're pressuring us, so now we just play long. hasta que nos empiecen a dar respeto allá atrás.
Guys, no es un partido como los otros. No da para esperar el balón, no da para tirar un taco. Ellos están yendo a todo por sí o por no. Hay que ir igual. Porque los goles que nos hicieron fue por eso. Hay que ir igual. Todo hay que pelearlo. No hay pelotas divididas aquí. O es ellos o somos nosotros. Vamos, muchachos.
Dale. Lo tenemos.
Hey, Carlos, Stevie atrás. Alexi en el medio, tú con Franco adelante. Dale. Vamos.
Hey, hold on. I see a lot of y'all drinking water, a lot of y'all drinking Gatorade. We're not doing that no more. If we don't win this fucking game, ain't nobody drinking shit. I don't give a fuck. Hey, team on me. 1, 2, 3, team. Hey, put the waters down.
So then a major second half here. We heard the message from Club 360 and the coaching staff. They know what Glitch are doing, so now they have to go long. They have to go over the press. What can XQC and his side deliver with just a goal separating the two teams here? Club 360 aiming for what would be yet another victory, their 6th triumph during the campaign. Glitch FC with just 2 wins all season. How they need to find a victory. Have to find a victory. They find themselves on 10 points. A victory here today would put them on 13 and very much in the race for the top 4 come the final day of the campaign. They have work to do and they simply have to find a victory here today. Callum Williams, your commentator, as Gonzalez is unable to force the ball goalwards on this occasion. So Perez nudging forwards from one goalkeeper to another. Rios down under the challenge. Immediately the officials blow the whistle. It's an obvious push, wasn't it? And what it does is it presents a free kick. Perhaps work for Edgar Perez to do, with Felipe standing over the ball. Already scored 1 today. Can he find another here? It's from his type of range. Felipe. Well, it needed a save. Goes behind for a corner for Glitch. Drewski casting a rather nervous figure on the sideline. Clipped forward by the goalkeeper, Danielson. Back in towards Mendoza. Heavy touch from him, but back into Danielson. And wide. Club 360 continuing to operate from an attacking perspective, how they have done all season long. Fabulous flow. Here's Felipe. Stopped by a retreating Mendoza for now. Rios. Well, no foul given to Club 360. Franco wanted it, wouldn't get it. It's nudged forward now for Perez to manoeuvre into the centre of midfield. Here's Felipe, and in the end Gonzalez down under the challenge. Referees not interested at all. Here's Benito. Into Mendoza! Another goal for Club 360. Andruski and Club 360 rolling on. Another lovely goal. Mendoza with his 8th of the season. There is simply no stopping Club 360 when they're in this type of form. Heartbreak for Glitch. Still a lot of football to be played. Gomes. Unable to force a way through this time. Picked up by Franco. Pushed to one side for now. Ron Wagner, the player on defensive duties for Glitch. And Wagner, the player, taken down by Danielson. Wagner seeing the funny side of it. So Leon surveying the scene. Well, it's been the Achilles heel for Glitch all season long, is defensively. They've allowed 27 prior to this game. They've allowed 12 goals in the last 3 games. Here's Felipe. As they look to find a way back into things, they do so. Gomez, the goal scorer. Glitch have a pulse. Seventh goal of the season for Gustavo Gomez. Felipe, unsurprisingly, at the heart of it again. It's an astute finish. And now we continue on. Salinas clipping forward. Marin across the goal, away by Wagner. Not once but twice. Touchdown in favour of Glitch. Benito giving chase. Up and away for now by Franco. Hit the ceiling on the way out. Oh, this game as tight and as tense as any of them here this evening. Again with real implications. Glitch have to win. Can he deliver again? It's Felipe towards goal. Skipped up awkwardly. Goalkeeper just about preventing the corner. Although apparently not, according to the officials, after a little look. And that decision appears to have been reversed. A decision that seems to be challenged. So Glitch are challenging. Officials again make their way over to the monitor.
Glitch is challenging that it was a corner.
Glitch FC is challenging a corner kick.
Well, it was very, very tight, wasn't it? But at least from this vantage point, it seems as though the ball did go out.
The challenge is unsuccessful. Restore is a kick-in.
So it'll be a kick-in on the far side. So Glitch's appeal unsuccessful. They're saying it wasn't a corner. Well, the coaching staff can't believe it. XQC frustrated. Just a single solitary goal in it, and 10 minutes to play. Here's Leon. Leon goes for goal. Wide for now. Can Club 360 and Salinas find a way through here? Down under the challenge, and the referee says no. Benito gives the ball away. Out for a goal kick. Now forward for Glitch. Here's Rios. Charged down, and Fragetti and co not allowing them to manoeuvre through. Here's the Nielsen down under the challenge. Referee says no. Here's Felipe. Benito. Heels were clipped from Danielson, who is clearly frustrated. Tackles are flying in here. Both sides in need of victories for similar reasons, but Club 360 find themselves in a much more comfortable position. Glitch need a win. Felipe towards goal, and catching practice for Perez. Well, the last win for Glitch came on Matchday 4 in that 6-4 triumph against Showtime. Haven't won in 3, lost 6-5 to M3 FC. Drew 3-3 to Any Time and then to Showtime as well. Club 360 coming off the back of a 7-4 triumph over Showtime after a 6-0 thumping of 8-7-6 United. Here's Perez to start us up once again as the clock counts down. Well, Club 360 taking their time here. They can take as long as they want, they don't need to play there as it stands leading. Press was invited though, so now Club 360 can find a way in behind. They do that with Escobar. Escobar, good save from Leon at the near post. Well, we have 5 minutes until the game changer, and I wonder how much of a part it'll play in the final outcome of this thrilling contest here. Leon forward, here's Felipe, hoisting it high for Rios, away by Fragetti, who wins a free kick. Fragetti, the former Miami United player, 2 goals in his last 4 games. Clipped forward by Perez, a little too much behind the pass. Well, the game is there for the taking. Which way will it tilt in the last few minutes of it? Perez nudging forward. Hoisted away for now. Quintero. Gonzalez getting himself in the way. Fragetti looking to find a way through. Here's Quintero, twinkle-toed. Fragetti involved in the build-up. Through the legs he goes. Still Quintero looking to pester. Felipe on the edge of his own penalty area. Able to wriggle away for now. Glitch with a record of 2 wins, 3 losses and 2 draws thus far. Club 360 with 5 wins, 1 loss and 1 draw. That's why they find themselves top of the Baller League. Mendoza just carrying the ball out of play. On a hat-trick, remember. 8 goals and counting for him. Was once a wild card before Club 360 decided to take him on permanently for the season. Benito touching inside Rincon, and Benito and Felipe, goal! 5-5! Luis Felipe takes centre stage again! Well, he was beyond patient, waited for his moment, and took it magnificently. 5-5. What a game. Now this game deserves a winner. This game has been mouth-watering, enthralling and all of the above. Do we have late drama? Do we have a late winning goal? Given how the contest has gone thus far, you wouldn't bet against it. Or should the next goal come, which way will it come? Two high-scoring sides, two free-flowing, attacking sides. From one goalkeeper to another for now. Rincon unable to find a teammate. Gonzalez was the nearest in support. 2 minutes until the game changer, and it may be the most important game changer of the night. So Perez now picking his spot, clips it forward, only into the path of the Glitch FC goalkeeper Leon. Into Rincon, angle against him, amongst a forest of Club 360 players. Quintero looking to clear. Referee says goal kick. Don't want to give a corner away now. Remember, 3 corners result in a penalty. Just out of the grasp of Alexis Mendoza on a hat-trick. Benito into Wagner. 1 minute remaining until the game changer. Here's Danielson looking to make his impact. Danielson down under the challenge and does win a free kick. Deep, deep in Glitch territory. Now, Carlos Danielson has been a joy to watch over the course of the last couple of weeks. Has his goal here today. 5 goals in the last 2 games, played professionally in both Mexico and Costa Rica. 6 caps for Cuba for the 23-year-old. Wouldn't bet against him returning to the professional game at some stage. The arena holds its breath. Quintero over the ball. Unable to pick out Mendoza. Gonzalez and Benito reading the play well. It's an awkward pass for Perez to deal with. He goes short. Here's Marin. Leon with 30 seconds remaining. Forward now for Rincon, who handled the ball in the process. Nervous energy within the walls of the arena. Here's Benito, tries to slip it through into Rincon, who fires wide. That's a big chance for him, you know. But the chance wasn't taken. Can either side take their chance now in a massive game changer? Fair play. Well, every foul results in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game. Even a deliberate handball and unsporting behaviour result in a red card and a sending off as well. Not too much changes, but given the physical nature of this game, maybe this rule and this game changer plays its part.
These 3 minutes is all that matters now. No foul at all.
Let's get a championship, man.
We can come back from 1 goal. Not from a red card. No foul.
You and Chepe. Hey, Alexis, en el medio de Nilsson y José adelante. Vamos a ganar.
Now the game operating on the edge of the sharpest of knives. The game changer may or may not change things. One thing that doesn't change is the need for a late winning goal for both. Club 360 essentially already qualified for the State Farm Championships. A victory will confirm that today. Glitch have to win if they are to remain alive in this push for the top 4. Here's Danielson down under the challenge of Rincon. So, of course, that means Rincon will be sent off. And And fair play does play its part in the last few pivotal minutes. So glitch down a player. The last thing they needed. Here's Fragetti. Quintero into the wide areas. Here come Club 360. It's a fabulous challenge from Felipe. Felipe down under the challenge. No foul given. Here come Club 360. Quintero! And just wide. Hearts beat. And there's something here. This will be a red card now to Club 360. Fragetti off the ball. Dismissed. There is a flag on this though. Club 360 appealing. Those are coming together as well. This is the reason for it.
360 is challenging the foul.
Well, instantly they say it's a red card, and given the fair play rules, it is. But Club 360 challenging. Major discussion being had here to my left with the officials and the tournament's organisers. A little bit of a debate as well. Here's what the officials have to say. You can see they're pointing towards the moment where the foul was made. Just ahead of the halfway line, as you can see. Here's what they have to say.
The challenge was unsuccessful.
So, the red card stands. Both teams down a player.
We are all even on the field, which has seen this proportion has now become equal. With nearly 2
So essentially now we're down to 5-a-side football.
This is fireworks, ladies and gentlemen.
So the free kick in favour of Glitch as well, after the foul was made. Well, Felipe will look to strike this. The wall is set up. Couldn't from here, could he? Very nearly did. Pushed away by Perez. Forward by Leon. It's a moment that I'm sure Edgar Perez will tell you he was fully in control of. Here's Mendoza looking for Nielsen. It's an assertive and brave piece of goalkeeping from Jason Leon. Maybe was clipped by Nielsen on the way through. Reaction would certainly suggest that. Both having every right to go for the ball, though it was loose. Little clash of knees, which the goalkeeper, Jason Leon, has come out the worst of. Does seem to be okay though, and we go on with 1.5 minutes remaining. A draw does nothing for either. Glitch have 1 minute and 20 seconds to find a late winning goal. Ball given away by Jason Leon, up it goes into the sky by Quintero. Here come Glitch again. The effort is wayward. Not what Wagner had in his mindset. A minute left. A minute left for Glitch to find the goal. Well, they will be unable to qualify for the State Farm Championships. Here's Danielson. Danielson lets fly. Really good save. Scraps are picked up and put in. Club 360 go on and on and on. A late winning goal for the standard bearers, the high flyers. Danielson with the initial efforts. Really good save from Jason Leon. And it was scrambled in by Jose Escobar. And that might be that. Well, a false start, and here we go again. This is the Baller League, you never know. Here's Jason Leon. Gomes. Gustavo Gomes. Craving half a yard and gets it. It's a fabulous challenge. It's a corner. Need one more if they are to claim a penalty. Perez goes long. Offside the verdict on Danielson. Decision he clearly doesn't agree with. Felipe executes the effort, and it goes away. And Glitch FC are eliminated. Club 360 prevail in the game of games here in the Baller League. A game full of twists and turns, a game full of turmoil, a game full of major moments and celebration. Frustration as well, but Club 360 delirious in their celebrations. Top of the Baller League and top of the world.
Let's keep going till we go! Let's go, 360 on 360 on me. 1, 2, 3. 360, let's go. Let's go. Let's get out of here, man.
Pull up. Where's Danielson? Come through. Yo, pull up. We got the whole guys.
Hey, get on here.
Come through. Winning team, goal scorer, winning goal scorer. How you feeling right now, Danielson?
No, a goal scorer. Don't score me. Was Jose? Jose.
Where is he at? Call Jose. Jose scored a win. You scored a winning goal. My guy, how you feeling?
Feel good. Oh, I don't know what to say, man.
Y'all are in the Final Four, man. You're in the Final Four. Yes, sir.
One of the best players right here. I'll speak for him. He's tired. Put his heart on the line. And we don't care who in front of us. We're going to keep winning. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Y'all are in the Final Four. How does it feel? What's your game plan going into the stage?
Our game plan is to win, bro. Come on, man.
For the team.
Let's win.
For Drewski. See, these guys is playing for you.
Tranquilo!
And I said I would do it. I said I would do the work. I got it on this side. Hold on. That's it. My hips hurt. I'm tired. Back to the studio. Susanna, do the. Oh my God.
All right, we are standing by with Kids Super, one half of Super Ninos. All right, welcome back, by the way. Great to see you. How hard was it to watch from afar?
Well, we had our whole headquarters set up to watch it. So it was kind of like a viewing party, fan fest.
So now, normally you guys walk out with all the Kids Super fire kit, but today it's different. What's going on here?
Today is a very special day, and the reason why Jose can't be here, if you don't know, he's dropping an album right now, and it's his birthday.
Today.
So I think we need to wish everybody here When I say happy birthday, you say J Balvin.
Love it.
Or is that how you do this?
I don't know.
Happy birthday to J Balvin. I fucked that up. Happy birthday, Jose.
Amazing.
What a day.
Amazing. Colm, how much fun is it to watch your team win?
Oh, I mean, I knew we were going to be top of the table, and today we have one more chance to win the, if we win this game, we're secured ourselves in the top 4, so that's what we came to do.
So you've got your eye on the prize, my friends.
So obviously today's a very special day for J Balvin too, but Kid Super, we also have to mention the amazing weekend that you already had in New York. How was it for you to see Fencer repping a full kit of Kid Super at the Met Gala?
It's cool. Met Gala on Monday, Baller League on Thursday. Not bad.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Not bad. Okay, so we got to get a prediction for you for tonight. What's going to be the score?
So our last game was a close one, 2-1, not so many goals. This one I'm trying to go out with, 5, 6, 7 goals.
Attack-minded, love it. Good luck, Colm. Thanks for joining us. All right, Callum, one more to go. Let's go.
Yes, indeed, let's go. One more game to go on match day 8 of the Baller League, and it's Showtime FC against the Super Ninos. What does this game have in store for us? Showtime FC unable to qualify for the next round, but Super Ninos looking to finish as strong as they can. Can they sustain second in the Baller League? Here come the players.
El Ferrari, también el Porsche, pero cuando voy pa'l party saco uno a la vez, uno a la vez, uno a la vez. Cuando vamos pa'l party eso es uno a la vez, uno a la vez, uno a la vez. Si están puestas pa'l sex eso es una a la vez. Follow me sexy al que eso es una a la vez. Pon ese booty a brincar que eso es una a la vez. Pasen, pasen, pasen que eso es una a la vez. Hoy estamos on fire, solo se vive una vez. Hoy ese que parece un flow fest. Donde quiera que voy me lleguen por el press. Una por día, 31 por mes, pero una a la vez, una a la vez. En esas aguas me muevo como un pez. El deportoso es, ella fuck with the quest. Cuando me llama me dice que más pues. Quiere mantenimiento, ya le toca el test. Tengo una colombiana, la argentina, brasileña, la chilena, venezolana, dominicana, toda china, pero una a la vez, una a la vez. Si quieren perreo, pasen una a la vez, uno a la vez, uno a la vez. Si están puestas para el sexo, eso es una a la vez.
And so then the Showtime starting lineup looks like this, and after the 7-4 loss to Club 360, it's just one change, and it's a big one as well. After missing the last 3 games, Diego Vassallo returns in between the pipes for Showtime FC. In those 3 games, they conceded 13 goals. And so for Super Ninos FC, after their 2-1 victory against Any Means United, it's just one change as Federico Teles makes his way to the bench and Felipe Gutierrez moves into the starting lineup, hoping to claim his 6th goal in the Baller League. The Kalshi game prediction favours the Super Ninos heavily, unsurprisingly, given recent form.
One, two, three, Super! I'm on the win!
And so the final contest of the night on match day 8 of the Baller League. Showtime now unable to qualify for the State Farm Championships, but but the Super Ninos, the complete polar opposite, looking to finish as strongly as possible. Callum Williams, your commentator. We thank you for your company throughout the entirety of the evening. Bastidas involved over on the far side. Showtime with a record of 2 wins, 4 losses and 1 draw, as Bastidas is straight into an offside position. Super Ninos with a record of 5 victories, 1 loss and 1 draw, second in the Baller League. Coming off the back of that 2-1 victory against Any Means United, but prior to that, of course, they fell for the first time at the hands of the Midnight Wizards in an enthralling 5-3 loss. Here's Bastidas. Baranovsky taking over, albeit momentarily. Danny Daza now manoeuvring forward. Daza craving half a yard. Wu Ling on defensive duties. Daza doing ever so well to force a way through, wanting a foul which he won't get on this occasion. Danny Daza, the Venezuelan player, formerly of Caracas, of course, 3 goals in his last 2 games. Baranovsky into the path of Thomas Wallace. Played more Baller League minutes than anybody else this season. And here he is again. Has a goal to his name throughout the campaign as well. Gutierrez only into the path of the goalkeeper. Diego Basala, who we mentioned has missed the last 3 games. Expects to be a busy boy today. Here's Baranovsky. Wu Ling, ex-Trinidad and Tobago international. Gutierrez, Bastidas, Sterling, very good save. Quite the reintroduction for Diego Basalo. Sterling, and towards goal it goes! My word, what a finish! What a goal from Fabian Bastidas. And it only took the Super Ninos just over 2 minutes to score. And the theme of their Baller League campaign continues. Sterling with a little flick to assist, and Bastidas with a flick to score. Sumptuous from the Super Ninos. Here's Mazrahi, easily gathered by the goalkeeper Wallace. Gutierrez now. Baranovsky. Super Ninos enjoying themselves already. Here's Sterling. Here from Kid Super, not happy about how slow they're moving the ball. Showtime back in possession. Basalo. Onside, here comes Showtime. Wallace with really good piece of goalkeeping. So here's Baranovsky, 8 years playing in the Ukraine, Tajikistan, Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan. Here's Sterling. Matthew Wu Ling. Sterling. Victory puts them on 20 points. Would be behind Club 360, who occupy the first place in the Baller League. Sterling into the wide areas now, and Baranovsky. Ball forward for Bastidas. Wu Ling involved in the centre of midfield. Bastidas keeping it alive. Baranovsky amongst the crowd, unable to execute the flick this time, but does find a way through and plays it into the wide areas for Matthew Wu Ling. Sterling. Wallace, of course, the goalkeeper throughout the entirety of the tournament for Super Ninos. 1 clean sheet this season, 17 conceded thus far. Ball given away. Baranovsky controlling the back line again. have allowed 6 goals in their last 2 games, including 5 to the Midnight Wizards in that loss 2 weeks ago. Catching practice for Wallace. Teles, Mexican player, ex-Inter Miami and Vermont Green player in the 3rd tier of domestic football here in the United States. Sterling. Into the path of Quintero now. Baranovsky thought about lining up the shot for a moment. Wuling does, and fires over. So Baranovsky departs and Diaz enters, and here he is, the closest challenger up against Mizrahi. Fresh legs of Diaz causing a problem for Showtime. Maximum points they can claim is 14.
Pressure, Fede, pressure! Pressure! That's you, that's you.
Over to the far side they go.
Oh, you had it. Good work, good work.
Beloni. Mizrahi.
Yeah, that's you. He's got nothing, he's got nothing.
Manoeuvring inside, and the ball is kept within the grasp of Showtime. Here's Daza amongst the crowd. Beloni giving the ball away. Matthew Wuling down under the challenge. Officials say no. Here comes Showtime. Misguided pass. Danny Daza frustrated. Fernando Hernandez with a disappointing pass, at least from Danny Daza's point of view. Here come the Super Ninos again! Jose Sharani with the goal, and he's first in the Baller League, and it's a belter. The Super Ninos are flying.
Hey, Fede, you can be aggressive. Keep going.
It's a really fabulous finish. Little the goalkeeper could do about it, and the Venezuelan, who played in Venezuela professionally for 3 years, has given the Super Ninos a second goal. Insurance policy, and into the realm of comfort they go. It's a miscue from him on this occasion, though. Beloni glancing forward, and Sterling up into the sky. And Beloni towards goal, well wide of the intended target on this occasion. So Showtime, of course, losing by 7 goals to 4 to Club 360 in the last match day, but match day 6 they really shone with a 7-2 win over For the Win. Likes of Paolo Beloni and Matthias Purain shining over the course of the last couple of weeks. 13 goals between them thus far in the Baller League. How Showtime need them now. Sterling pressuring. Velasco on hand. Here is Beloni again, and cleared away by Mizrahi. Teles on hand. Danny Daza winning the possession back for Showtime. Forward now for Beloni. And Sterling on top of things, positioned well. Diaz. Sherani. Play with a second goal for Showtime for those of you joining us late. Albion Bastidas with the first. Sherani. Diaz. Wallace. Diaz, the bright-booted Colombian player on the ball again, formerly of Houston Dynamo and Miami United. Scored his first goal in the Baller League last week in that victory over Any Means United. So here's Mizrahi. 2 goals in the last 3 games for David Mizrahi. Pasalo, down the line he goes. And Danny Daza has straight into an offside position. It's not the start that Showtime were hoping for. It's exactly what Super Ninos were wanting. 2 goals in quick succession in the opening exchanges. And here's Wu Lin to make it 3, unsuccessful this time. Wu Lin comfortably into the grasp of the goalkeeper Wallace. It's a Super Nino side that have had no issues scoring goals throughout the competition. 24 scored prior to today's game. And in behind for Wu Lin! And they continue to have no issue at all in front of goal. 10 minutes played, and the Super Ninos are on their way already to another super victory. Wu Lin opened up the hips wonderfully. And Kid Super delighted once again.
Yeah, good work, Ricon. Good work, Ricon.
Super Ninos in this type of rhythm and flow are absolutely flawless. Remember, you can get your tickets by going to ballerleague.us or indeed scanning the QR code now. Here's Bastidas just carrying the ball out of play. Mizrahi with a problem. Ball ricocheted off of Bastidas, behind for a goal kick. 1 minute until the game changer. The rule change may very well help Showtime, who have themselves a problem here. Matthias Borrein, the ex-River Plate youth player, finds himself on the ground. It's been in fine fettle over the course of the last couple of weeks. 3 goals in the last 2 games for the Argentine. The recipient of that robust challenge in the end from Jose Quintero Pepa. Lofted ball forwards, out of play and into touch. And a lovely touch from our very own Duda Paval on the far side. Here's Diaz. Quintero unable to force a way through on this occasion. So now we enter a period where Showtime will be hopeful they can find a way back into a contest in which they've been very swiftly pushed aside. Here's the game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play. So it's 3v3. Teams may but do not have to select a goalkeeper. Each attacking phase has to be complete within 30 seconds. Well, Showtime FC will view this as a real opportunity to claim the goals they desperately need to make themselves relevant in this competition. As we said earlier on, Showtime FC haven't struggled in terms of scoring, but neither has his side.
Hey, hey, hey!
Showtime FC coming into Matchday 8 had scored 28 goals, the highest in the Baller League. Now they need to channel that attacking intent here, losing by 3-0. It's into Bastidas for 4. No mistake at all. And the Super Ninos are dancing to yet another victory. Well, it opened up really, really well for Fabian Bastidas. It's a fabulous finish. Just with the outside of the right boot to the right of the goalkeeper. No mistake at all. Goal number 7 for Fabian Bastidas this season. So Showtime opting to not play a goalkeeper, unsurprisingly now. Looking to find a way back into the game. Here's Dani Daza into Belloni. And Belloni forcing a good save. Daza on the follow-up. Belloni again, trying to wriggle through. Good save from the goalkeeper, cleared away by Baranovsky. Well, he has been the bright spark amongst a dimming star that is Showtime FC. Oh, Belloni with 7 goals in his last 6 Baller League games, the ex-Genoa academy player. Here's Gutierrez. Wulin. And towards the far side it goes. Hat-trick for Fabian Bastidas. The Super Ninos looking sumptuous and sensational. Lead by 5. Wuling comfortably into the path of Bastidas once again. 8 goals and counting for him. Well, how can Showtime even think of getting back into the game here? They need to find something very quickly indeed. Here's Belloni, very nearly over to the far side. Wanted a corner which he won't get. It may very well be their lone hope if they are to get something from the game. And this has been a half of pure dominance from the Super Ninos, side that so many have identified as the best footballing side in the Baller League. Kid Super is delighted. Matthew Wulin into Gutierrez. Wulin. Gutierrez looking for an angle of some sort. Wulin to pick up the scraps. Gutierrez with the necessary challenge. Miscontrol from Quintero. And thus ends the attacking phase for the Super Ninos. Well, it's been a half of football to savour for the Super Ninos. They've been as convincing as anybody in the Baller League in recent weeks, but not to this level. Here's Belloni. Daza in support. Over to the far side it goes. Can Showtime find something here? Dani Daza. And Daza let fly and behind for a corner. Well, Showtime need just one more corner, of course, to earn themselves a penalty. Would be exactly what they need. Wouldn't be unfair to suggest the game was already gotten away from them, though. Bastidas with the first half hat-trick. Wulin on the ball. Bastidas now looking for his 4th. That's another sensational goal. And the Super Ninos are really, really enjoying themselves. Smiles as far as the eye can see. The Super Ninos make it 6. Courtesy of Wulin's 6th goal of the campaign. Just glorious. Here's Belloni. Daza.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Towards goal it goes, and via a deflection easily gathered by the goalkeeper, who flashes towards goal, and there goes the half-time buzzer. And that is as dominant a half as we have seen in the Baller League. Showtime 0, Super Ninos 6.
It is 0-0, okay? Hey, now we need to go fucking show the league what we're made of, huh?
Yeah.
We go out there, 6 more, and this 12-0, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, no
you guys remember Germany, Brazil?
Yeah.
Is their home? Like that. Respect.
Okay.
That's how you respect the team. You'll score.
Here, we'll start with Derek and Fu in the back. Fu, you can go in. You two start, and there we go.
Well, the Super Ninos have been dominant. Let's get some reaction from the studio, shall we? Here's Susanna Fuller.
Thank you so much, Cal. Yeah, Super Ninos putting on a clinic tonight.
As always.
6 first-half goals. Are you kidding? Happy birthday indeed to J Balvin.
I just didn't like his reference to Brazil and Germany there. I'm not going to say anything about that. But Super Ninos are killing it.
6 goals for Super Ninos, but we have seen some fantastic goals
wonderful
tonight.
goals.
Should we check out the top 5? Let's do it.
Let's get to the top 5.
Oh, baby, what we got?
Yeah.
What we got?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw this.
Oh, yeah, Sander Fernandez.
I call this a loop-de-loop.
Oh, Marlon loves it, too. Huge result for him.
Marlon looked different today.
He did.
Ooh, look at that
Agreed.
chest pass.
Oh, my
Two-touch
gosh.
volley all the way in.
That was pretty.
It's called a revenge
what do we
shot.
got next?
Alexis
Mendoza.
Top
Oh.
bins.
That's a new
He's doing
celebration
the
from Drewski.
starfish. The starfish. I feel
that
like that might
deserved the
be
worm.
easier for you, Elisha.
And of course, Matias,
that might
the
have been a
goalkeeper.
little easier.
Oh, God,
Up
goalkeeper
top,
goal.
down low, too slow.
Yes.
We
More
love a
of that,
goalkeeper.
please.
We love a goalkeeper
More
go.
of that, please.
Chip
So
that.
good.
Put some dip on that chip.
And of course,
Hassan.
my goodness.
Hassan with an 8.76.
That has to be the most beautiful goal of the night.
Beautiful goal.
Yeah, for
Beautiful.
sure.
We still haven't seen a bicycle kick, and I'm waiting for one. Baller League players, please. Can
The
we?
Super Ninos. Oh, we got a bonus
we got a bonus.
one.
We got a bonus
goal.
shot.
Look at that tricky.
Stop it. Don't
Bonus
hurt
one.
him. Unbelievable. All right. Want to see some more goals tonight,
I do wanna
perhaps?
see some more
Yeah,
goals.
because we've got 15 more minutes. Let's send it back out to Cal.
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much indeed. What do we have in store for the second half? What we just saw was perhaps the most dominating half in Baller League history. The Super Ninos thumping Showtime FC by 6-0. The Super Ninos have yet to score 7 in a single solitary game in the Baller League. You get the feeling that may very well be about to change. Last time they scored 6 in a game was all the way back on Matchday 2 when they were victorious by 6-3 against 876 United. Here come Showtime, just firing the ball wide. Showtime conceded 7 in their last game against Club 360. Here's Sterling. Gutierrez. Ball is cheaply given away into Belloni now, trying to force a way through. Gutierrez in towards Bastidas. And kept in play. It's Fernando Hernandez. Pesalo. It's a lovely ball over the top, but into the grasp of Wallace, the goalkeeper. Well, if Showtime are to get something from this game, they have perhaps the steepest hill in Baller League history to climb. They need to get something very, very quickly. Here's Bastidas. Enjoying himself, and he's clipped. Perhaps a showing of frustration from a Showtime perspective. It's a really unnecessary challenge, wasn't it, from Ajax Armas. Wild card player.
just been that kind of evening for Showtime. And surprisingly, a little bit of afters between the two players as well. So then, Super Ninos go on the hunt for 7. Charani on the ball. Really good save from the goalkeeper. Corner for the Super Ninos. So Showtime manoeuvring the ball forward. Charani repelling for now. Here's Bastidas. Just ricocheting over to this near side. Bastidas loitering and hoping for another chance to increase his tally here today. Already has a hat-trick.
Only 2 goals on goal differential. With 3 more goals and a clean sheet, they could go into Matchday 9 at the summit of the Baller League table.
Tero with manoeuvre forward, which was stopped promptly. Here come the Super Ninos again, who, by the way, just need 3 more goals to go into the last match day of the season, top of the Baller League standings. Here's Quintero, stopped in his tracks promptly. Gutierrez winning the ball back. Teles. Girani. Purposeful ball forward. Teles and co unable to skip through this time. It's really good stuff from Belloni. In towards Fernando Hernandez. The effort wide of the intended target in the end. Diaz doing ever so well to tidy up for the Super Ninos. Girani has one of the 6 goals for the Super Ninos. Matthew Wuling with 2. Fabian Bastidas with 3 for those of you joining us late. It's a ball over the top now for Gutierrez to chase. The angle against him. Over the top he goes. No foul according to the officials. It's fallen out to Purain. And Purain! Brilliant goal! Well, it's unlikely to make a major difference now for Showtime. But it is consolation worthy of celebration. Brilliantly taken goal. Purain with his 7th of the season. And it'll be frustrating to the Super Ninos, because now they have more work to do. Purain towards goal. Super Ninos now in need of 4 goals if they are to finish top of the standings after match day 8. Would be a Baller League USA record in terms of teams scoring in a single match day. Vassallo. In between the lines. Hernandez unable to force a way through, very nearly did. And Belloni! Well, the appeal is corner, they won't get it. Well, the challenge has been thrown out by Showtime, who want a corner. And of course, if they are successful, they'll have themselves a penalty. Let's see what the officials have to say.
I can't tell from that. Showtime is challenging that it was a corner, but it was not a corner. I think he didn't touch it.
So just to clear that up, Showtime saying they think it is a corner, which of course would result in a penalty kick for them.
He was beat, so he didn't touch it.
Was there a touch from Thomas Wallace in goal, I wonder?
It doesn't, no, the ball, it's a goal kick, no corner, no corner. I got a goal kick.
Here's what the officials have to say.
Challenge was unsuccessful. We start with a goal kick, no corner.
Well, there's a handful of appeals led by Fernando Hernandez, who says to the officials the ball moved differently, the ball was spinning differently. Feels as though contact was made. Nevertheless, the officials say no, and we go on. Wallace over the top for Tellez. There's Fernando Hernandez, El Salvadorian player. Mizrahi. Angle against Mizrahi. Flies across the face of goal. No recipients for Showtime this time. Wallace pushed it up into the sky. It's cleverly done by Fernando Hernandez amongst the crowd and finds a way through for Danny Daza. Goalkeeper duly obliging. Long ball thumped forward and only into the grasp of the goalkeeper again. Vassallo manoeuvring forward. Here's Bastidas, reaching at the other end of the field for a moment. Sterling. Baranovsky on the far side. Wallace the goalkeeper. Wuling and Sterling combining. Here's Mizrahi. And it's given away. Bastidas now. It's a really good recovery from Mizrahi. Fernando Hernandez stopped in his packs, courtesy of a retreating Derek Sterling. So Fernando Hernandez looking to find something for Showtime. Mizrahi now loitering and Baranovsky making the necessary clearance. Tassi going back. Shadi Tassi, the wild card. Spocker Juniors Academy player coming close for Showtime. Hernandez! Lovely finish. Fernando Hernandez with his first goal in the Baller League. And as we said, it's unlikely to make a major difference, but he certainly played his part here today. Really lovely finish, took across the ball, it went to the far corner wonderfully. And Showtime have a pulse. It's a shame they didn't in the opening half. Wallace clearing away for now. Tassi. Sterling able to win the ball back. And Bastidas wide. Well, you'd have put your mortgage on him scoring, given his recent form and how he's operated today. Here's Mizrahi. Hernandez. One of a handful of bright spots for Showtime in what has been a very, very dim campaign in the Baller League for them. All this preventing the corner. Sterling away, and forward now for Tirani. Tirani trying to pick out Matthew Wu Ling, unsuccessful on this occasion. Bastidas regaining possession, albeit momentarily. Daza, Belloni via a deflection, goes behind for a corner. That'll be the third, and that'll be a penalty for Showtime. Well, it's been a much better showing for Showtime in the second half. Can Paolo Belloni, the captain, the number 10, deliver for Showtime? So here we go. It's Belloni, and it's saved by Wallace, and the play is dead. Remains 6-2 to the Super Ninos. So just a minute to go until the final game changer of the evening. Here's Diaz, retreating to Wallace for now and wins a free kick in the process. Wallace slipping forward. Danny Daza defending. Tirani, Bastidas, twinkle toes, firing wide. Well, given the quality of the goals that he scored today. At the other end, it's Perrine, hits the woodwork. Baranovsky unable to find a way through this time, but as we said earlier on, given the quality of the goals that Bastidas has scored today, that would have added to them. But now, the final game changer of the evening. Here we go.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
1-on-1. So, goal to goal, a single player from each team can shoot from behind the halfway line. One opposing player defends from their own half. You cannot use your hands, even if you're a goalkeeper. The centre circle, a neutral zone, and of course, each attack has to be completed after 15 seconds.
Guys, come on!
Well, in truth, it's a really good opportunity for Showtime to put some goals on the board. Can Belloni offer that now to Showtime in their hour of need? Yes, he can! Fabulous strike. 6-3. They couldn't, could they? Here's Bastidas. Bastidas lets fly into the grasp of the goalkeeper, but it's bounced into the neutral zone and back within the grasp of the Super Ninos and Bastidas. He shows us a trickle too. Bastidas. Oh, brilliant! It's 7 for the Super Ninos. For the first time in the Baller League USA, the Super Ninos have scored 7 in a game. On their way to victory number 6. Of course, for the first time they score 7. Belloni. Did the goalkeeper use his hand there? That's what the officials are saying. So that'll be a goal to Showtime, because the goalkeeper seemed to use his hand. Remarkable. So the Super Ninos with 7 for the first time in their Baller League season. Let's not forget, nobody has scored 8 in a single game so far. Tennis towards goal. Now they have! And the Super Ninos are simply superior. For the first time this season, on Matchday 8, a team in the Baller League has scored 8. What a moment. So here's Belloni and White. Well, the ball has gone into the net. And it seems as though the Super Ninos, this will certainly be looked at, but it seemed as though the teams were in transition because they thought the play was dead, and that is the case. No goal. So here's Purain. Well, it is a goal. Purain towards goal. So the Super Ninos have scored 9. Remarkable. Little confusion in the build-up. They have to wait for the whistle, the players do, and the whistle never came. And so Thomas Wallace has scored the 9th for the Super Ninos. Here's Sterling. And over. Here's Belloni. For 5 for Showtime. Brilliant goal. Well, that is quite something from Paolo Belloni, whose impeccable Baller League campaign goes on. That's goal number 9 for him. So Diaz now looking to make it 10 for the Super Ninos.
1 minute remaining and 4 to shoot. 3, 2, 1.
Diaz, wide.
Here comes Wilson on for a 4.
Belloni again on a hat-trick, remember.
He smells blood.
In the end, wide. Into the final minutes we go. You've been treated to some scorelines and some games here this evening, but this tops the lot. The Super Ninos stealing the show late on. Here's Matthew Wu Ling on a hat-trick himself, remember. It's Wu Ling, well wide.
Approximately 30 seconds to play in our final match of Matchday 8. Here's Purain. 30 seconds.
Here's Purain now. And Purain sees the effort saved. Thomas Wallace seemed to have it watched all the way. So Tirani, fresh from his first goal in the Baller League.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Off the woodwork. And Vassallo can now look to add to the goals for Showtime. And he hits the woodwork. What a way to end it. A remarkable evening. Entertainment at its peak. The Super Ninos have scored 9 in a game that contained 14 goals. Of course, it contained the Super Ninos. The standard bearer, the Super Ninos, in glorious fashion, have beaten Showtime by 9 goals to 5. Baller League USA history, Super Ninos hysteria. Super Ninos 9, Showtime FC 5. Let's head down to Elijah.
Come on, everybody, let's go, Super Ninos. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Kid Super, how we feeling? Straight into the semis, top 4, how we feeling?
Guys,
come on, everybody, we gotta get y'all in there. Come on, y'all gotta act like y'all happy about it.
Well, this was a weird game. We were up for so much, and then they kind of came back, and then we scored a lot of these game changer stuff. But I'm proud of the boys because we locked ourselves into the playoffs.
Give yourselves a round of applause. Come on now. What's the game plan moving forward?
To keep the energy of the first half and not let us play like we played in the second half, which is good. This was a good learning experience for us because we saw ourselves kind of lose momentum, and at those moments, we can't let that happen again.
What's going to stop you from getting to the point now where it's really going down and the pressure is really getting denser? What's going to stop y'all from folding? Because a lot of times, this is where everybody starts to crumble, but what's different about Super Ninos is going to take y'all through to the finals?
I actually am really happy with this game because it showed both of our sides. It showed our sides really playing well and then showed our sides failing, and now we know what to address. So this was a great learning experience for us.
I love it. We got to do one last celebration. We got to do one last for the people.
But did we win the challenge? No, we didn't.
They didn't win the challenge. Let's go.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Elijah. I love it. Kid Super is never satisfied.
Never. Right. By the way, once again, happy birthday,
J Balvin.
What a gift.
I hope that made you very, very happy. You know, oh, look who it is.
Yeah,
come over.
Hey.
Where's Callum?
Good job. Oh, Cal's making his way over to the...
Welcome back, Cal.
Oh, what a guy.
Wow.
Always my MVP. Wow is right. Okay, match day 8 in the books, and things got very interesting today, did they not? Because obviously, the State Farm final, the picture is getting pretty clear, but there is still so much to play for, namely between Speed and Marlon.
Yeah, that is a storyline worthy of a script of its own, for sure. But
100%.
I'm just absolutely flabbergasted at the quality of football that we've seen here this evening.
Yeah.
There's been so many wonderful goals, but also from a goalkeeping perspective as well, some absolutely sumptuous goalkeeping. Storylines as far as the eye can see. I'm going to say this, the best match day in Baller League USA history.
Yes, bold, but
High
I like
praise.
it. This was an incredible performance from Midnight Wizards, who took down Speed. This was a big opportunity for Speed United to kind of put their foot on the neck of M3 FC. Did not take advantage, but no Steven Kodra as well.
They have their main man. They couldn't follow through with the 4-3-3
Pulled
without
up with
Kodra.
that injury very early on, and they needed him tonight.
Yeah, I think the injury rattled them a little bit. Nobody expected that. They'd obviously prepared in a certain way to play with him a part of the plans, and it didn't go their way. But I thought M3FC again were very, very good. They were resolute, they were astute, they took their chances remarkably as well. I thought Fernandez was superb, the wild card as well. That goal was taken so well. M3FC have got something about them. It's going to be really interesting now to see what happens over the course of the next match day for sure.
Yeah, and I really think, everything, will Speed United have Kodra next week? Like, that's going to be a huge difference because, like you mentioned, Susanna, it is between now Speed United and M3FC. So if we have Steven Kodra next week, I don't know.
I don't know.
Hopefully they do, because obviously we want to see all the players at the best feeling fit.
How happy is Marlon, though?
I know.
That he closed that gap.
I know, for sure.
Oh my goodness. And what about Club 360? Oh,
Super Ninos! To the finals, baby!
Happy birthday, J Balvin!
Love it. Drewski and Club 360, man.
Yes.
They're back.
They are back, and this is a team that you don't want to face in the final. They can hurt you.
They're on a different streak right now. They're on a roll, and it's crazy. I feel like Drewski's energy is bringing this team back up.
I
Like
mean,
you said, we didn't expect this from them. Look at this. He's just rolling around.
Well, my question for you is, are you practicing all those other Sellies?
Well, you know what? I don't know. I think I might be announcing my retirement from Sellies soon because my joints hurt, Susanna.
So.
My joints hurt. My torso.
I thought you redeemed yourself, though.
No. I think I did well too this time.
Can we
but
check
you gotta go out on top.
It's worth a second look, isn't it?
The slow motion
You're
is
actually
crazy.
also even blending in with the turf right there, Elisha. It's hard to see.
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh, look at that.
Hey. Okay, all right.
Maybe in the final.
That's it.
Maybe in the final. Maybe in the final. But you know what? It's also so cool, especially about like this game day that you mentioned, Callum. It's like, to be honest with you, in the beginning, I thought the Super Ninos was going to be, which they are, like top. Yeah. We had our top teams. Yes. But Drewski came out of nowhere.
I know.
Marlon is also coming out of nowhere.
Horses.
It's insane.
Speaking of the Super Ninos, okay, this guy, Bastidas, he had 4 goals tonight for Super Ninos. This was one of them. Are you kidding me?
Looks like a
that's
young
absurd.
me.
That is absolutely absurd. And
Wow.
I've been saying now, I think, for a little while that I think Club 360 play the best football, but I'm going to retract the statement because I think the Super Ninos today were superior. They were absolutely beyond imagination. Bastidas, I thought, was having so much fun.
Yes.
Clearly was enjoying himself. The quality of the goals that he scored were remarkable. And so I think Club 360, I think, are the more effective side, but I think Super Ninos play the best football in Baller League. And to score 9 today, that's history. That's Baller League history.
9 goals.
No one's done that. That's incredible.
The State Farm Finals are going to be insane. I
now
cannot
I
wait
wanna
to
see double digits.
who locks it up next week. Let's get to tonight's MVP, though, shall we?
Yeah.
Let's check it out, because this is a very worthy recipient. Fabrizio Cupido. Hat trick for 876 United, right in front of his manager, Usain Bolt.
That's
you
special.
love to see it.
That's special.
Love to see it. No, well done.
I mean, they're out of the finals, unfortunately. However, scoring a hat trick, with Bolt in the house. Look at that.
Exactly. Duda had to rip out the Band-Aid.
No, just so the people know. Just so the people know. You got to keep our viewers informed.
It's a consolation prize.
Yes.
For sure.
Yes. It's better than nothing.
Oh, my gosh. Guys, we only have one more match day left before the State Farm Finals.
Don't say it.
I know.
I don't want it to be over.
What are we going to do when this is done? Oh, my gosh. It's crazy. All right. So heading into match day 9, here's a look at the standings. Super Ninos sitting on top. They, Club 360, Midnight Wizards, have locked up their spots in the State Farm Finals. And it is going to come down to Speed United and Marlins M3FC. Who is going to snag that fourth spot?
You cannot make this up.
That is insane.
Woo,
Who's writing this script?
Which I wish we could have both of them in a final, because they always bring the energy, Marlon and Speed. But unfortunately, there's only one spot left. Callum, what do you think? I'll put you on the spot.
M3FC. And I say that simply because we said this a few weeks ago. I just felt as though M3FC learned how to play in this arena, in this situation, over the course of the last couple of weeks, because there were times when they knew they weren't the better footballing side. They were a little more pragmatic. I think they can do that again in the final week, and I think they can get to that top 4.
I believe you, Colin, with you.
Everything to play for.
I'm not going to lie. I believe in 4-3-3. I believe in 4-3-3, and I think Speed United is going to do it. Come on.
I think there's no way that Speed doesn't show up next week. I don't know. Honestly, if Steven Kodra can play and is healthy, I guess it gives them the edge. But, man, M3FC, well done. Guys, that's it for us. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you next week. Have a blessed night, everybody. Bye-bye. See ya.